Hey, everybody. Cozy greetings. It's me, the Bela Lord. And you guessed right, it's stream time. Hey there, AK South, Zuthis, greetings, little turd, CC Priest. Is it... I want to pronounce your name as HydroxyPH, because that's how my brain reads it. I tried coming up with a dad joke based on your name, but they were all too basic. Howdy there, Flarp Freak. Good day, Redshift J. Hey there, Killa Penguin. Avox Silence. Ivy Blade. And Esbana. During the pre-roll, AK South, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Of course, the Garrus romancing. I wrapped up the full Mass Effect trilogy the other day, actually. Managed to get through the whole thing with our Renegade Shepherd. Ended up with a good ending for just about everybody who wasn't Krogan. When it comes to content with Sneaky Teak, we had a lovely time playing with Sneaky Teak last night. Checked in with some more of the Stardew farm. We got to the bottom of the mines. Teak caught a legendary fish with like no fishing skill. I was very impressed with that. That's a legit very hard thing to do. On day 5 of summer. That was really impressive. With maybe 20 minutes to spare before he passed out from exhaustion, no less. Both in-game and IRL. There'll definitely be some more of that in the future. I think you'll also see he and I collabing regarding Storybook Brawl in some fashion. Ah, someone who likes it mysterious. I respect that. The mystery behind the name will forever remain the mystery, leaving people to speculate at their whim. Beautiful. Morning, Dirty Dirk. Morning, everybody. We had a lovely, lovely Watcher win. There was also a lovely, lovely Watcher loss to Guardian. Oh, yeah. Because I couldn't actually get the Establishment Meditate thing online. I should have rested here. Oh, well. So it happened. And then we had another First Relic Dead Branch run. That's two in a very short period of time. Because we also had this Dead Branch Ironclad run, which generated, 4.3 cards per turn. Like you do. Whereas on Watcher, it was only 1.27 cards per turn. Morning, Bob Monkey. But a win on the Watcher means we get to start out with the Ironclad. The Bonky Boy, as it were. Hexaghost at the end of the act. 2 elites seems like the only reasonable thing we can do. There are some unreasonable things. Actually, is there even a 3 elite path? Wait. No. There's only 2 elite paths. So we'll take one of the 2 elite paths, probably. We got choose a card, max HP plus 7, transform 2 for a curse. I think this is probably our worst option. Although maybe with a store, we could try it? I don't know. I think that's... A low roll here could be absolutely disastrous. Or we can go for a boss swap, which I tend not to favor too heavily on Ironclad, but I wouldn't call you wrong for going with a boss swap, especially with Hexaghost at the end of Act 1. Trump says, I did 2 transforms earlier and got 2 exhume. Yikes. I'm also not unhappy with max HP plus 7, but that does seem rather boring. Let's go off the beaten path. I'm going to take a boss swap, I think. We get a Mark of Pain star. We get an energy every turn, but we also have 2 wounds added to our draw pile at the start of each combat. That's going to slow down our draws, and means we no longer have a source of sustain, but it does mean that we have more energy to spend. Is that going to work out in our favor? I'm not sure. Generally speaking, I'm not a huge fan of the Mark of Pain. However, I'm open-minded to changing my mind. Notably not able to actually spend all 4 energy because of the very wounds from the Mark of Pain. And as long as the deck is small, these wounds are going to be drawn very, very often, which is going to be a bit of a downside for us. We would do well to get our hands on an Evolve or a Fire Breathing quickly. What are these? Mark of Pain better than Buster Crown? As far as a starting relic goes, yes, definitely. I'm leaning towards Warcry as a take here. Unupgraded Warcry as my best option. Not a very good option. I can definitely see being a fan of Body Slam in general. However, Body Slam requires that you draw it alongside block cards, and because we have wounds in the deck, that's going to be harder than ever. I'm going to take this Warcry over skipping. Warcry gives me some ability to manipulate my hand of cards, which can be helpful at key moments here. Wow. At least we have these two things together, I guess. Clash. Clash is at least supported by Warcry, but Clash with Mark of Pain is a no. And even more so no against Hexaghost at the end of the act. No way. So this is a bloodletting that I can't make use of, or a sword boomerang that barely does any damage. I guess I have to take the boomerang, because we can't rightly take nothing and expect it to go well for us. Beautiful. That fight at least went well. And here we go, something a little bit more broadly useful. Particularly happy with Pommel Strike here. It's damage and draw, and we can upgrade that draw to be really good draw. Draw 2, which can really help us mitigate the wounds that we're dealing with. Good afternoon to you, prankster. Rampage could be a way to try to beat Hexaghost. Currently, we can only play it once per deck cycle. If we found an Evolve, that would be viable. But at the moment, it's just an obstacle. And I think we'll perform much better overall with the Pommel Strike. Iron Wave's not that bad either, especially with the Speed Potion. Money for a curse. How about I don't do that? Yeah, how about I don't do that? Sound good? Sounds good to me. An easy fight here, at least. Although that they're both buffing on turn 1 is at least slightly problematic here. That was not a good turn to draw 3 defends. Bummer. Bash plus Boomerang does 12 plus... it's 20 damage. Okay, I cannot kill them both with only 4 energy here. So I can save some health with the Ancient Potion. I suppose it's not a bad idea, but being able to use these together for the next fight could be really important too. I'll just take the 16. Ooh, Shrug. Shrug is a block card that also draws. And if I'm doing Ancient Pot, Speed Pot things, that'd be lovely. Otherwise, there's Bludgeon, which is all the damage we need in one big chunk of a card. And I could upgrade that Bludgeon to just absolutely smash things. Let's do that. With 4 base energy. A card dense... a card draw dense card. It's like 3 cards stapled together. I like that description of Bludgeon. So even if I draw Bludgeon in 2 wounds, life is good. That should make this first elite way more manageable. It is the 3 sentries. I was wondering. That allows us to full block their attacks with 1 defend rather than 2. Since Bludgeon instantly kills either of these 2, we'll just leave them undamaged, try to focus on the one with the lowest health. Really good Speed Pot, Ancient Pot. How do I want this to play? Put the bash on top to kill this one. Full block, kill this one. Needed to know if that pommel strike was going to draw bludgeon. Ooh, swing and a miss though. We do take 10 unnecessarily here. We had drawn defender bludgeon. That would have been different. We do, however, get a paper frog, making vulnerable enemies take additional damage. I think that's good enough reason to add a thunderclap here, particularly when 4 energy is enough to play thunderclap plus bludgeon, dealing now 70 plus damage for 4 energy. Easily worth it. And I will upgrade my pommel strike next after taking that. That lets me avoid the bash upgrade, which would also be reasonable to do. Do I take my 200 gold and go here? Or do I grab the upgrades? 2 upgrades for the elite. Get the extra upgrade here, but I have to fight another elite without any additional help. That's very manageable, considering. Very, very, very manageable. Question is then, do I want to go to a shop here in Act 1, or should I save the cash for later? It's something I've really waffled back and forth on. Is it better to go to early stores? Or is it better to have more money? That solves all of our problems, by the way. Is it better to have more money by the time you get to that first store so you have the option to buy a rare relic or something? I guess I'll get this Thunderclap upgraded for a bit more area damage. Warcry is also a reasonable upgrade, although I'll probably not play Warcry a lot because we have Pocket Watch now. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no bind to find out what happened here. If we dig through the adventurer's possessions, then there's a chance the monster will return. That monster is an elite, and the text of the event tells you which elite it's going to be. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means Lagavulin, and that will be an awake Lagavulin, who instantly debuffs you with -2 strength. Normally, that makes it very difficult to deal damage. However, consider bludgeon. It's going to do 40 damage instead of 42. I don't think I'm going to care. And I have Pocket Watch, so I can draw 8 cards per turn. We can tank 1 hit if necessary. I don't think we're going to need to take more than 1 hit from the Lagavulin. Okay. I'm going to click at least 1 time then. We get 30 gold. I'll click 1 more time. We find a Lagavulin. Good. Let's go Bash, Pommel Strike, Thunderclap. Draw 8 cards at the start of the next turn. Shockingly, none of them are bludgeon. Dang. If I'd drawn bludgeon, I think we would have just had a kill out right here, as bludgeon would do 70 damage. Yeah, so we would have had a kill if I'd drawn bludgeon. Instead, I'll have to go defend, strike. And then it doesn't matter if I play either of these. So we take 14 damage, and we do get the kill, which means we get some juicy rewards. And these juicy rewards, I think, are going to save me health in abundance. 30 gold is good. Captain's Wheel, giving us 18 block on turn 3 is good. Fire Potion is good. Battle Trance is tempting, although less good with Pocket Watch. I think I'll still take the additional card draw offered by the Trance. If I'd gotten a relic, would I have taken the fight? I think I would have taken the fight if I'd gotten specifically the Captain's Wheel, because of how good the Captain's Wheel would be at making the fight easy to do. But generally speaking, if I'd gotten a different relic, probably not. Paper Frog, actually an uncommon relic, by the way. And the rare and dangerous Double Egg Boy. Did you know that via the Dead Adventurer event in Act 1, you can fight the same elite 2 floors in a row? Is turn 3 a debuff turn in the event? No, it starts with a debuff on turn 1, so turn 2 and 3 are attack turns. Okay, we'll want to awaken it next turn so that I benefit from block on turn 3. With T-Clap Bludgeon. Bonk. And then I draw 8 more cards and gain 18 block for free. Like you do. Bonk. Alright, well that was a completely free fight this time around. We get the bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1 and another big heavy hitting attack. Immolate. Okay, welcome. I mean, it pairs perfectly with Thunderclap Paper Frog. The sheer damage output will be insane. Once we upgrade it, 28 against vulnerable targets, that'll be plus 21 more, so 49 AoE. Which means that Thunderclap plus Immolate is an instant kill on the 3 slavers, for example, if we upgrade the Immolate. That's pretty spicy. Plus 10. Sacrificing my pocket watch here. Clothesline's not bad, giving us a way to add some weaken. I don't think we want an anger because of the pocket watch. Don't think I want to be taking more unupgraded commons at this point. We're solidly in a position where we should beat our Act boss. Right? I might have to rest before Hexaghost, actually. Clothesline would help, but I don't think it'll help enough. Big agree there. Always annoyed it's not an uppercut or clothesline, or shockwave. Is definitely how I feel about clothesline for the most part, too. Okay, Blood Potion means we're fine against Hexaghost. Let's instead take Inflame to get some strength going. Make the Sword Boomerang do more damage, make the Thunderclap do more damage, make the Bludgeon and Immolate, well, do a little bit more damage. And every bonus point of damage we deal is further multiplied by Paper Frog, too. Mostly makes the Sword Boomerang really valuable. For that reason, I suppose I'll upgrade Inflame first over Immolate. Hopefully I don't regret that in Act 2. Actually, no, let's upgrade Immolate first. We should be beating Hexaghost one way or the other here. Two... Going to be a 2x6 attack next turn. Let's put a defend on top. And get rid of this Warcry. Bonk. Need to get our vulnerable established here. Do I Battle Trance now? I think so. Go Thunderclap, Battle Trance. Let's see where we end up here. We redrew the Thunderclap. I think I'll... Do I want to go Thunderclap Boomerang over bash here? Or do I want 2 additional turns of vuln? 2 more turns of vuln guarantees this bludgeon lands with vulnerable. I think that's a good idea. Okay, we take some damage here. Don't forget we have the blood potion to bail ourselves out at an opportune upcoming moment. But I won't use it unless I have to. Bonk. Alright, that's all it takes. 3 bludgeons with vulnerable to kill a Hexaghost. GG. Well. These are all very strong options. Although I think I can rule out Immolate here, because we already have one. But the other 2 options are incredibly good. Reaper is a way to get health back. It's also another high expense card, very powerful with strength gain, which we have and we would like more of, and is scaled incredibly well by this Thunderclap. The other really good option is Fiendfire, letting us exhaust our entire hand and doing damage based on each card exhausted. Fiendfire and Pocket Watch, or Fiendfire and Mega Preparation, are spectacular together. I definitely would have had to rest before that Hexaghost fight if we hadn't found this blood potion. It was having the blood potion that let me avoid the rest, and then it was the lucky draw order that let me not have to use the blood potion. I think I need the health restore from this Reaper, as we really don't have a block plan at the moment. But that Fiendfire might have been the take. Ooh my. P-Box. Transform all these strikes and defense into literally anything else is definitely powerful. Sacred Bark here could double the effectiveness of potions, really rewarding me for holding on to this blood potion. Or we could gain 1 additional energy during boss and elite fights with the Slaver's Collar. I think all of these are very good. None of them have any real quote-unquote downside, the biggest downside being the Pandora's Box. But I think the Pandora's Box is on average the best here. We get rid of every stinky starter card, and what we're going to end up with is, on average, let's say 5 really, really good cards and 5 irrelevant cards. And with a Pocket Watch, we're actually encouraged to ignore maybe half of the cards in our hand at any given moment and just play the 3 most impactful cards. A whole host of random cards is going to perfectly interact with this, kind of in a unique way, each different combat. I really like where it takes us, and we already have 4 energy per turn, so I can play big expensive cards that we get from the Pandora's Box. For example, Flame Barrier, or the multi-hit of Whirlwind. I really like this. We did score an Evolve, so now we can draw engine, so to speak. The Rupture doesn't do anything for us, but the defensive cards, the Flame Barrier and Ghostly Armor, are excellent. The Disarm is excellent. The Whirlwind is pretty good. I'm very happy with this overall. We even got Fiendfire at home. The Sever Soul. At a minimum, we can use Sever Soul to get rid of Rupture and our wounds. This is scary. There's a forced early elite in Act 2, as there so often is. And I really think we need to get to a shop kind of quickly here. Although the convenient shops are after the elites. This one in particular. And I'm allowed to avoid the second elite. Okay, so let's plan on fighting this elite then. With these potions, I think that's manageable. Okay. We might take some damage along the way, though. Just a thought. The good news is Reaper can potentially get back health that I lose. Let's just do a 1, 2, 3 here. Avocado, don't hurt me, please. Please and thank you. I get free block next turn. That's good. Let's help play this. Do I bash? Probably going to draw Reaper next turn, so yes, let's bash, Boomerang, Pummel Strike. This is going to be 10 health back. That's pretty good, actually. And I'll happily take a shrug. I'll happily take a shrug. Hi, I'm Dillard. Did you hear about the ironclad who cut the bottom of his shoes off? He heard he had to sever a soul. He took it a little bit too literally. I'll put Immolate on top. Strength plus Reaper? Is that going to be enough damage? Oh yeah, definitely. Even if I'm weak, that should be plenty. And we get 18 block for free as well. Okay, our health is actually going up over time. Nice. We're offered a second Flame Barrier. I actually quite like that in a deck that is Pocket Watch oriented. Having another 2-cost block feels really quite comfy. Welcome aboard, Flame Barrier number 2. I now feel like I'm in very good position to fight the Elite, whatever it might be, so let's take some events here. The Knowing Skull. You find yourself in an old decorated chamber. In the center of the room, a large skull sits atop an ornate pedestal. As you approach, the skull bursts into flames and turns to face you. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind you slams shut. So, here we can trade our health for benefits repeatedly. There's not a shop coming up, though. In fact, this is one of the so-called shrine events. So based on our knowledge of Spire's interlinked mechanics, that tells us this should then be a guaranteed combat in our next question mark room. I'm kind of cool trading out our potion for 6 health. Money is always good, although we don't have a shop with any immediate prospects, and we do need to pay 6 to leave as well. So I'm thinking 1 potion, 1 riches, 1 leave. And we'll get some health back here, hopefully. Fire potion, that's good. Money, and I'm out of here. I never advise taking the... Yes, it is a combat. Never advise taking the... whatchamacallit? Colorless card from the Knowing Skull, as it's a bad deal. Plain and simple. You get a random uncommon colorless card, which is not guaranteed to be much of anything. Okay, we'll play the Evolve, I suppose. I have Immolate Thunderclap coming up. That should be an easy win in this fight. Just get my 12 HP. Excuse me, Thunderclap Immolate, are you there? Let's do it this way then. Put the T-Clap on top. Now I'm guaranteed to draw them if I Pocket Watch, and we can just double Flame Barrier. Enjoy the spice. A call. Another potion, but I like the double fire pots quite a lot, actually. Upgraded body slam is interesting, but this deck don't block that well, you know? How did I know that was going to be a fight? There are... essentially using a mechanic that is not at all explained anywhere. Something that's only been found by dissecting code and that other people have then told me. A lot easier to explain with something like Infomod that can break down all the different events in Slay the Spire. Essentially, there are two rarities of event in Slay the Spire. There are common events, and then there are so-called shrine events, which are 1/4 as common as the regular events. This is stuff like the duplication shrine, the upgrade shrine, the removal shrine, but also some of the more unusual events like the knowing skull. Actually, the spreadsheet knows which ones are which. Let's take a look at the Act 2 events specifically. So, Shrine events, Bonfire Spirits, the Curse Fountain, the Designer Inspire, Duplication Shrine, the Face Trader, the Money Shrine, the Jousting event, the Knowing Skull event, the Potion Lab, the Match and Keep, the Note for Yourself, Inloth and his Hungry Face, the Warped Tongs Forge, Ranwid is a Shrine event, the Spin the Wheel event is a Shrine event, and the Potion Lady is a Shrine event. Whereas the common events in Act 2 are stuff like Upgrade All Strikes Defends, the Cursed Tome, the Library, the Red Mask Gang, the Ritual Dagger, Cleric disguised as a beggar, the Vampires. The unwritten rule that Spire has, that is not explained anywhere in game, after encountering a shrine event in an unknown room, your next unknown room will contain a combat. Full stop. Thwack is not a shrine, no Calibros. It's in the common event pool for Act 2, but Thwack has a spawn restriction of later floors only after the mid-act chest, and that does make it comparatively rare, even though it's actually in the common pool for events. Okay, we'll be skipping these cards. I'll be keeping these potions. I don't think I'm in shape to tangle with the Burning Elite. Let us instead... look for Strength. Or heal 15 and go to full health prior to this Elite. That's also very reasonable here. In this card reward, I'd be looking for something like another Inflame, a Demon Form, a Limit Break. Shockwave would be fine too. There's quite a few things I could benefit from. Dark Embrace, maybe? Other than that, this is almost entirely common cards. I guess a True Grit would be okay as well. But it's not upgraded. Don't have a whole lot of exhaust, making Dark Embrace not that good, although Sever Soul is here. Surely Dark Embrace will pay off later. It is card draw. It's time. Hey there, upgraded Immolate. Good to see ya. Ooh, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier and Immolate can't be played together, though. Understood. Let's do it that way. Could go Thunderclap Bludgeon, but I might prefer to go Inflame Thunderclap Bash here. Set myself up for a good turn next turn. Keep Gremlin Leader vulnerable for several more turns. We have our Captain's Wheel coming in this turn, although we don't need it. We drew Immolate again, nice. Could kill the leader right now, but I want to, at the very minimum, play Reaper. And that's going to be the very minimum. Alright, ultimately we get out of the fight with essentially no health loss and with no potions expended. A Warcry Plus is interesting. Is this stick capable of beating the heart? Not right now, it's not, but we're getting there. We've got some very important defensive components coming together, and the offense half of the deck is, well, spectacular. So I'm feeling like we're very much headed in the right direction. I'm going to be fighting that second elite. This will be either Tri-Slaver... Let's get some flame upgraded. Either Tri-Slavers or Book of Stabbing. And I'm going to go to this shop with $600 redos. Yeah. It is the Book of Stabs. Let's do it that way. Get the Evolve in play. That means I don't care about this wounds. This is going to be Disarm. Flame Barrier again. Could have also played Ghostly Armor Shrug, but then that's more cards for Pocket Watch, and doesn't do the return damage. This turn I get free block, which is excellent, because it's time to splonk. I think it's unwise to Reaper here. We've got way too much health on this opponent. This is either Bash plus Immolate or Thunderclap plus Bludgeon. Bash gets me a whole nother turn of Vuln. Go Bash Immolate. So many wounds, but I don't care because of this Evolve. Maybe I should. Pull back 8 by 5? Wow, that's a lot of return damage. Go for it. Damage. Easy. Bag of Marbles gives us vulnerable on turn 1 with the Paper Frog. That's absurd. Do we go with a third Flame Barrier? Not sure. Wouldn't say we're necessarily wrong to go third Flame Barrier, but we're starting to get way behind on upgrades here, which I don't really like. That goes double for the Berserk, unfortunately. I think I'm going to skip them both for now. Alright, you can come on, Momori. But only because you asked nicely. And we haven't seen Thwack, so let's look for chances to get it. Cash in one of these for 85 gold right now? I'll do it. Got anything for me, friend? Please, maybe some coin? No, how about some robbery? And some shame. Oh wait, I don't have any of that. Get a free Orichalcum, giving us 6 block at the end of our turn if we've otherwise not blocked. And that's okay. Kunai is interesting. Kunai Pocket Watch doesn't seem that good. Shard is also interesting. Actually, Shard could be really powerful from here. Unironically so. The other option is just go to another store. So, if we take a shard, what are we looking for? The primary answer I can give to you to that is stances. Wrath stance or divinity stance would be by far the strongest thing we can add to this deck. Ideally, just a crescendo. Upgrade it, 0 cost, enter Wrath with retain, so we double our damage when we want to, and only when we want to get double power Reaper to end fight or double power Bludgeon for a kill. The other things that we would love are, I guess, card draw? With Dark Embrace, there's all sorts of answers. Like, Blade Dance becomes good now, too. Maybe I take the Shard and the Kunai. Hey there, Anasbana. Our food box, our sponsored stream with HelloFresh yesterday went spectacularly. We will be running the discount code through them, HelloFresh, until the end of the month, and we'll have a follow-up stream next week when what we ordered arrived. I ended up getting cheeseburgers plus zucchini paninis. Was the vegetarian choice we made, and then there was chat voted on some kind of pork roast with potatoes, which I'm also very excited for. So those will be what's arriving in the mail pretty shortly. I am going to take the 2 of these. Oh, I have enough for power through card remove? I did not math that out. Heck yes. Okay, I have really bad news for you, Rupture. It's your time. 1 gold left. Let's go. We're fighting Bronze Automaton, which makes me not want to upgrade Disarm. Guess I'll upgrade the Evolve. Turtling Herd, thank you so much for 21 moons. Although we might run into hand size issues with upgraded Evolve. I've got health to spare, so I'll take some max HP here. And we'll fight these 2 nerds. Easy. Big bonk. Oh, that's 3 cost. I made a mistake. We have Orichalcum, though. It was supposed to be Immolate plus Flame Barrier. Anyway. It's all good here. We can go Bash plus Reaper. That won't do anything. I did miss the blue candle interaction with Rupture. How could I have been so foolish as to overlook this? Yes! It begins. We're actually just going to upgrade that immediately. 2 shivs. Hello and welcome. New chat member asks, do I ever lose on Act 3 or do I usually feel pretty comfortable after beating the Act 2 boss? The Act 2 boss, I agree, is absolutely one of the hardest benchmarks to hit in Slay the Spire. I tend to find that most of my losses are either in Act 1 or 2, or in Act 4 against the Heart. We've had a lot of losses there recently. But I don't think that I lose in Act 3 very often, including not to the Act 3 bosses. It's been a very long time since we had an Act 3 boss death. But I definitely feel like the difficulty very much peaks here at the end of Act 2. You've had relatively little time to prepare for what is about to happen, and then you're thrust into a rather difficult fight that requires you to do a whole ton of total damage, while also blocking for quite a lot at the same time. Not easy to do. That's a juicy Reaper. Something like Reaper Ghostly Armor Evolve? These nerds are stealing the rarest card of the draw pile, so I'm going to steal 2 of my uncommons. And I'm okay with that. Give me some health. Like a Flame Barrier instead of Ghostly Armor, but then I can't play the Evolve. We need to play this Evolve. Hand space is an odd problem here. Interesting. If I play the Cloak and Dagger, I'm only going to get 1 Shiv. To make room in hand, I have to play a 2 or more cost card. All of my other 1 cost cards draw a card also. And it can't be Sever Soul, so I guess I have to open with Heavy Blade here. It's the only reasonable thing to do. The kunai has spoken! Point in using the Immolate, that'd be overkill. Although that would get me the power through immediately that I want. Alright, fine. Kill them both. Hyper Beam is next turn. We have to be rather mindful of that. Looks like we've got some ways to block, though. And worst case scenario, actually, Orichalcum alone is enough to survive this. Make it a 3-attack turn, rather. Activate Kunai. As expected, we are running into hand size problems. Which makes me feel like the... upgrade on the Evolve was not necessarily merited. Sever Soul's here to save the day, though. Kind of. Haven't been able to actually play the Cloak and Dagger meaningfully. We have too much card draw. There's a fun problem for you. GG. Block solution gets? Just be invincible. One of the incredible benefits to the Prismatic Shard, of course, is access to some of the really silly cards from the other characters. Wraithform on Ironclad definitely qualifies as silly. Can you imagine if we find a dual wield from here? Secret weapon's interesting as well. Definitely helpful for getting early bludgeon or immolate as appropriate. But I'll take the Wraith form. Pyramid? There's too many statuses in this deck for Pyramid to be good. I guess Cursed Key is fine. Coffee Dripper is also reasonable. But I mean, I have Omamori and Blue Candle. That's a pretty easy Cursed Key. In either case, more energy definitely seems good, so I can go Flame Barrier plus a third card. And if I have to rest, I still can, versus taking the Dripper. Have to go for the Burning Elite here. It is a relatively spicy layout. Curious how strong we'll be against the elites. Do I pay for another card remove? I wouldn't mind losing Heavy Blade, I'm not going to lie. I certainly would take 999 gold here or here, so let's give ourselves the possibility of that at least. Oh, hello there, Reaper on turn 1. Nice of you to join us. I understand. Within acceptable parameters. It's incredible that with a deck of such high cost, we're actually able to use all 5 energy and still get the Pocket Watch to go off. Just lucky with a Kunai. Interesting. I like it. This deck's going in a weird direction, that's for sure. I will certainly look at 3 colorless cards for the Glowing Tesseract. A lot of them could be very, very good. I love Secret Weapon here. I love Master of Strategy here. Are we going in a Panache-clad direction? Maybe. I could also see Secret Weapon being... and Panic Button being good. Wait a minute, Enlightenment? Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn or this combat. On the Flame Barriers in particular, that is intriguing. I'm intrigued, chat. Let's go Secret Weapon then. Take the Enlightenment also. We're very much... If this wasn't an indication to you, I am officially parting ways with Pocket Watch, at least for some of the turns of our combats. Oh, yeah. Can it really be this easy? Give me Charon's Ashes, give me Medical Kit. I don't even know how to explain how ridiculous we just got. I like the puzzle too. Especially since I have Blue Candle. More card draw. We'll buy all 3 relics. I almost want this Jack of all trades, but I'll keep the rest of my cash here. Okay. The bustedness is now beginning. 1, 2, 3. Essentially what this means is that we now have, once Dark Embrace is in play, we now have the ultimate draw engine online, so to speak. Because we can play status cards to exhaust them, dealing 3 damage to all enemies and then drawing another card. Repeat ad infinitum for every status card in the deck. These shivs also draw me cards. Ascender's Bane draws me a lot of cards. Master Strategy draws me a lot of cards. Seeing the pattern yet? I can even instantly play the wounds from... Power Through. Oh, Reinforced Body now. There's a block card, especially with Kunai. There's a block card. Gain 7 block, well, 7 plus Dexterity block, X times. Yes. Just add Power Throughs. Hot. Oh my goodness. So I can go Inflame, Enlightenment, Repair, Blue Jaune. Form guaranteed next turn. These shivs are glorious. This deck is so fun now. Mango! More health for us. Good. There it is! It's even upgraded. Exactly the card I asked for. Crescendo Plus. Retains until we're ready, then doubles our damage, possibly while we're intangible, for absolutely ridiculous devastation. Fire Breathing also genuinely a little bit tempting, but not as good, I guarantee. Not as good as this Crescendo is. I actually need 2 upgrades for the end of the act. I need to upgrade Wraith Form, and I need to upgrade Enlightenment. First up, the Nemesis. Could Cloak and Dagger just lucky here? I think I'll just draw more cards. These 5 burns are no problem at all. Yeah, we can reinforce body for a bajillion if we need to. Brilliant. Perfect block. Then, the ultimate bludgeon. Behold. 147 damage of bludgetude. That's the power. Purity would let me exhaust even more cards. Yes. Brutality is interesting too. If we'd kept the Rupture, I would take this Brutality. Have to open this. We do get a Curse, but that's what the blue candle's for. Just a clumsy anyway, not bad. Essentially a second copy of Ascender's Bane. And I really want to upgrade Enlightenment, so we'll skip this combat. Even skip going to this shop for now. Take these 2 events and upgrade this card. Making the cost reduction permanent for the rest of the fight. meaning we can repeatedly draw 1-cost Bludgeon or 1-cost Flame Barrier and play those. Of course, then there's a targeted upgrade immediately. Do I take another targeted upgrade? Upgrading Disarm's not bad. Would top be good here or nah? Now that we have Medical Kit and Blue Candle, I think it would be actually pretty okay. Oh, the Reinforced upgrade. I like that suggestion a lot. Could also pay for removal here. I really don't mind. If I was going to remove anything, it would probably be Heavy Blade, but we can just get rid of that with Purity. I really like the idea of upgrading Reinforced here. My big payoff block. Neat. 1-cost Bludgeon, 1-cost Bash. Bonk. Get rid of this card. Oh, you'd love to see it. Who needs block cards in this fight? Who needs inefficient damage cards in this fight? Not me. Although if I can't exhaust cards anymore, I can't draw cards anymore. Interesting. Bonk. Oh, you weren't vulnerable for all of that? Oops. My dang. Get him, Silver Soul. Bonk. Burp. Easy transient kill, thanks to that Wrath Stance. Another Cloak and Dagger being offered here. It's not upgraded, though. I think that might be okay. It's basically a Shrug It Off, but it also does damage. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Maxim 2K, did you hear about the Silent who got a job at the grocery store? She was employed as a cloak and bagger. Shrug that is also area damage. That's true. This Reaper, unfortunately, doesn't heal me because I'm at full health. The mistakes that I've made to get to this place. No refunds, even if you deserve them. Actually, especially if you deserve them. Clerkenbagger! Oh, man! You're right, that is better. Confounded. Burp. Easy every time. This is just lethal now. Bonk. Bottled Tornado. That is all we needed for this deck to get really silly. We bottled the Dark Embrace, and we draw all the cards in the world. By the way, Medical Kit Overclock. Let's go. Draw 2 cards, add a burn to my discard pile. Don't mind if I do. Accuracy, hilariously relevant too. But yeah, just Dark Embrace bottled. Wraithform bottled is a thing. Evolve bottled, also a thing. But the Dark Embrace is by far the best choice because of this medical kit, because of the blue candle, because of all of it. That's 3 cards there. Let's just stop there. That was a good 3. It's happening! Just gonna play this right now. 118 damage. Guess I could have played that too. Filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. None of these really fit the bill. Predator might kind of help. It's actually very cool with the Enlightenment. But I don't think it's a good overall addition. Have to recall here. And now we're on to the Nerd Bird fight. This could go all sorts of ways. We won't be using Crescendo, at least not immediately here. Scaling up our defense with the Kunai is our best bet by far. We'll just pay 2 for this Dark Embrace so that I can use the Enlightenment this turn on better stuff? I don't think so. I think I save the energy right now. Let's actually get rid of this Crescendo, given how long this fight's going to go on. So I want more card draw right now, mainly. Look at that damage. Playing those X-cost cards for 0 to get benefits there. This doesn't need to be played. Let's just do the following. Well, that was only the first 2 turns. So now we're relying more on the Dark Embrace than on the Pocket Watch for draw. I'm actually going to delete both of these, so I do not wish to draw them anymore. 2 dexterity on that turn. Bonk. On to phase 2. With 8 dexterity, shouldn't be much of a problem. There's all the last of the 2 cost cards. Beat of Death might make this problematic. Same goes for Time Eater, actually. But everything up to and including. Wow. This is filthy. GG. Okay, next boss is Dono and Deca. No worry about Time Eater, so I think Heart is the only thing with a reasonable chance of trying to stop me here. And even then, not by much. Nice Enlightenment draw. Get a whole bunch of stuff discounted here. Let's just chunk through some artifact there. Take a minor damage, which just means more draw. Secret weapon. For what? Reaper? Doesn't feel right. This would have been a reasonable fight to keep the whirlwinds. But it's not really doing what I want it to. There we go. So I can play Evolve Reinforced. It's pretty reasonable. Enlightenment's here, I'm just gonna go. Glorious. $90 damage. Apparently. GG. Wow. Not a chance for either of those two. 2101 is the score going into Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this abandoned pocket watch? Poor pocket watch. Upgrades that I really like include the Dark Embrace, maybe the Overclock. I just like having more energy on turn 1. We could maybe upgrade a Flame Barrier. Still have 500-ish gold for this. Oh, man. For this shop. Impressive. Mummified hand. Lets me make stuff in hand free when I play a power card. Lots of those in the deck. Clockwork Souvenir lets us block vulnerable. I think that's very important for our survival. Especially if I take the Mummy Hand, I like this Power Potion. I also like the second copy of Dark Embrace. Would Hand mess with Enlightenment? I don't think so. I believe that it used to, but they patched it. Stuff like Enlightenment working on things that are already made 0 cost. Do I have enough for Mummy Hand, Clockwork Souvenir, Power Potion? That's my question. Math. $164. 450. No. No, if I'm doing Souvenir Mummy Hand, it's just Souvenir Mummy Hand. The other option is Souvenir Dark Embrace Power Potion. Never taking this fruit juice. Okay, let's do it that way. No Mummy Hand. Which also lets me remove a card. Which is going to be not the Curses, actually, but rather this Heavy Blade. Bit of a sketchy turn 1. Can block the Battle Trance no draw. I'll take that. And then we just Wraith Form here on turn 1. I'm cool with that. That buys me time to destroy them both. In a big way. Don't want to overclock though. Okay. Should have just luckied first. That works, though. So now every status card we get rid of draws 2, because I have 2 Dark Embraces down. Perfection. Block the rest of that. Bonk. Okay, those two were very easily dispatched. We're offered a creative AI. If I'd taken the Mummy Hand, I think I would take that. A second reinforced body, which I really like, or a sweeping beam plus. I'll take the second reinforced. With the kunai, and especially now with his Art of War. And we'll stride boldly into the heart fight. I have to remember not to use Battle Trance on turn 1. What does this have? Flame Brutality, Fire Breathing. Interesting. Not the powers I was hoping for. I was really hoping for more of a Corruption or a Barricade. Or a Feel No Pain. But these will work. I don't think I want Brutality. But maybe I do want Brutality. Card draw is always good. unlikely to draw statuses that many times, so the fire breathing does offer some damage here. Probably not as much as the inflame does. I'll go 1 health per turn, 1 drop per turn. That sounds useful to me. I'll just take the damage now. No, I've got enough card draw already this turn. Let's hold off for a moment here. Make your first multi-attack do nothing. Get rid of what? Silver Soul Whirlwind? Don't want to draw that yet. Stop there. So we draw a whole lot of cards this turn, thanks to Centennial Puzzle. I should just go to 10 cards immediately here. We're being attacked for nothing, which is very convenient. We can block Beat of Death with Reinforced Body, which I am not sure how I feel about. Next turn is mostly just a lot of status cards. Okay, there's Enlightenment, huh? Solid. Go away. We get a fairly large attack here, 43. No weaken. Secret weapon, but not secret technique. Getting Enlightenment back into my hand would be difficult, but not impossible. Turn like this. I think we mostly just want a Flame Barrier Ghostly Armor here, do we not? Definitely wasn't kidding about Beat of Death being mean. Keep that a little up. Shrug. Enlightenment will make Wraithform cheaper. We could play it here to be invulnerable through the next several turns, which would actually let me play the Crescendo right now. I think that's correct. That gives me 5 turns to kill in Wrath Stance. That's got to be correct. So we go Enlightenment, Crescendo, Wraithform, Immolate. Play this burn. And play this burn. Battle Trance, Reinforce, Reinforce, just for the 5 more there. Double cheap Flame Barriers, that's going to hit hard too. The card drawing. gotta let those relics chip in. So many flame barriers, so little time. That's already capped damage, actually. Let's just do Pocket Watch, then. Finally, time to get that in play, I suppose. Although doing more damage is the top priority right now. Okay, we're no longer tangible. Now we're in Wrath. We have to do 129 damage now, or else. Fortunately, I believe we have it. 56 plus 84 equals 1 dead heart. GG. GG, everybody. One big ol' hammer smack to take the heart down. What a beautiful, beautiful run. All starting with Mark of Pain from Niao. Wouldn't have expected that. Fantastic run. Fantastic run. What a way to start the day. GG. 2976. Somebody was asking me my highest score ever. Highest score I can remember having is just over 4,000. That was a run that perfected basically every fight it went into and fought a lot of elites with wing boots. I think it was a silent run. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. Wow. This was so cool. Hey, there's Sintineer. So Sintineer asks, can any character other than Defect pull off a Snecko Eye Infinite? So Defect is, of course, best at it with using a hologram or all for one to fetch back random zero-cost cards. Infinite. Infinite might not be possible. Some characters can get close. Ironclad has Corruption to override Snecko costs. That generally doesn't go infinite because you'll run out of cards, but can be very, 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 very strong. Silent. There's surely no way. You could use Nightmare to make copies of a card that's zero cost, and that can be very nice, but again, that won't get you infinite either. You can go infinite with Calculated Gamble and 2 upgraded Tacticians and a couple Reflexes. Because you could use the Calculated Gamble, even if it was 3 costs, you could get 4 energy back from 2 Tacticians. So I'm going to go ahead and say that even with Snecko Eye, it's possible to make a discard infinite work on the Silent, although it would be a lot easier to do without the Snecko Eye. In order for bullet time, you'd have to either have infinite artifact or infinite orange pellets activations to make the bullet time part of an infinite combo, since it's constantly applying a debuff that prevents you from drawing cards. That would be a real challenge. Good luck. Good luck. Defect already discussed. Watcher, again, can't go infinite. Because Meditate ends your turn, but Meditate does get you cards from the discard pile at their current cost. I think Watcher could also probably do a red-blue infinite with Snecko Eye. Maybe? If you had Violet Lotus, maybe. So wise man once said, you don't need to get infinite, you just need to play enough cards to make the enemies die. And in Slay the Spire, that's usually only 500 damage worth of card playing. 500 is a much smaller number than infinity, last I looked at the calculator. And there's a lot of different ways. Sometimes just double damage bludgeon, for example, to get to that damage number. We are going to take a quick break before the next run, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then it's silent time. Will the silent also be blessed with a kunai that actually does something? That's the question. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. We're back. And it's silent time. Move 2 start, tempting. 100 gold start, also tempting with a floor 2 shop. What does the act layout look like? We've got Slime Boss at the end of it. Oof. Slime Boss is tough with Silent. There's no doubt about that. My most... Shop is here, too. It's actually a really tough choice for me. Effectively, 200 gold or remove 2 cards. What would I prefer? Here at the start of the run, I prefer 200 gold. Eventually, remove 2. Not sure what to do. And Slime Boss says, think short term. That's right. Well, yeah. At least Act 1 short term. I think on Silent, I've settled on 1 and 1 as the removes. I've tried to remove 2 defends. I don't like it. Although I do like it for getting out of Act 1. As soon as I get into Act 2, I really regret that I've removed 2 defends from my starting deck. Like, instantaneously. Shelled Parasite appears, and I'm just dead. The benefit of Remove Start is that any card we add to the deck is more likely to appear in our hand quickly on turn 1. We're more likely to draw it repeatedly as well. 2 fewer cards to draw through the deck. Hey there, Virtual 256, we sure did. With Wrath Stance Bludgeon. The bonketing. And the benefit of the Remove 2 start is also that I don't have to go to a store, so I'm advantaging myself by seeing one additional event or combat in lieu of that store. Although we'll probably end up going to this store, where we'll remove a card anyway, because I'll have 99 gold. Alright, let's go remove 1/1, see how this goes. But your dad joke. I guess you could say that your redemption has gone south. Or I have failed to deliver you a punchline. Adequate. Well, that means better than expected. Where I'm from, we only accept poor or lower for our joke quality. Okay, not too bad a punish for this draw order, at least not yet. We're definitely feeling the lack of strike here with these particular draws. But I'm not getting pinged too hard, at least not yet. Open my mouth too soon. Ouch. Oh no. I'm pretty sure this has to be Survivor and 2 strikes. Might even have to be 3 strikes, but I don't believe I'm allowed to play this defend. With the way the draw has gone, and the fact that the Jawworm now has 10 strength. Oh my god. This can apparently happen? It was correct to play 3 strikes. Well, I'm guaranteed to kill next turn, so we'll just block 18. There's 1 damage short of a kill here. Yikes, that has not happened to me against Jawworm in a long time. Oh, that was that was just some truly unfortunate draws. All the blocks on the buff turns, all of the strikes on the damage turns. That was yikes. That was really yikes. Had I removed 2 strikes there, I don't think we would have died to Jawworm, but it's possible that we might have had to lose even more health. Floor 1 Jawworm plus particularly unlucky outcomes can be really nasty. However, I think from here we'll find that we're actually in pretty decent shape. Especially if I take this Dagger Throw, which I quite like as an opening take. Draw Discard is very powerful in remove 2 starts. It's immediate damage upgrade. As much as I'd enjoy this leg sweep. Gotta replace that strike we're missing. Yikes. That was not the correct time to play Dagger Throw. I actually should have played the Neutralize and the Survivor first. Now I'm not even playing the Survivor. I don't think it matters, though. Might take 1 next turn if I draw a triple defend. No biggie. So we get through that fight without a single health loss. Heel Hook offered a second time. Had we taken that leg sweep, we could have picked up Heel Hook. I'm pretty happy skipping these cards, quite frankly. None of them really fit the deck at all. None of them are a significant upgrade to anything. They could, in theory, become better in the future if we invest in them further, but we'd have to invest in them further. And they really don't help me with the here and now. Or the later. So I'm content to skip. We're hoping to get at least 1 decent damage card offer added soon. But my hopes of perhaps tackling this elite are fading quickly. And we may have to adjust our potential pathing. Maybe we'll get a heal or something. But for now, let's skip. We'll go into our 3rd combat. The 2 Slims. Slimmy Jims. Let's see, if I focus all of my damage upon Gray Slime here. We do 21 this turn, leaving them at 8. That would be within range of 2 strikes. Let's see what we draw here. Unfortunately, we did draw one of the 2 strikes. Means that putting them at 8 may not result in a kill next turn. I can no longer kill the little one, so we should commit. Hope we can redraw a damage card. Dang. Good news is this is basically a full block, though. We're taking, what, 2? Not a big deal. And let's just finish off the big one. I think it can often be correct to target the bigger of the 2 slimes in this encounter, and that's especially true if it low rolls its health, like this one did. We had a good chance of killing it before it attacked us. And we get to recover essentially all of the lost health from the Jawworm encounter in the form of this regen potion. So, despite what happened on floor 1, I would encourage you to look at this opening of Slay the Spire as actually not bad. Not bad at all. Because at the end of the day, we did get 2 pretty useful potions, we got some pretty good cards, and we're down 2 starter cards. I particularly like this Noxious Fumes from this position. Noxious Fumes is the best poison card against the Slime Boss, and one of Silent's better cards against Slime Boss in general. since it does damage per turn to every enemy, and that'll persist through the splitting of Slime Boss, which is normally a problem for poison. Does need an upgrade, but if you've got the block to back it up, Fumes is an excellent early... Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, we're in trouble now. Of all the floor 4 encounters to get, this is the one I really didn't want. Would I take a Bane now that we have Fumes? I would definitely consider it now. And I would have been very happy about taking the Bane if we did have Fume, you know, now that we have the Fumes. Is it potion time? I'm thinking it might be double potion time. Because I can get a 10 health out of the speed potion right now. And because I'm going to need the health from the regen potion. So I'm immediately going to double glug, probably. Let's see what Dagger Throw draws first, because if we get Fumes, I won't use the speed potion this turn. But we didn't. We have a very simple next turn. Good. This Blue Slaver never, ever, ever takes a break from attacking. He'll always come swinging at us, and the Green Slime doesn't technically need to ever stop either. So, yeah, we're in trouble here. I think we'll go for the kill on the Green Slime next turn. Just block as hard as we can here. We're getting slimes added too. Yikes. Okay, fortunately the Green Slime being so relentless means it actually forgot to weaken us. Somehow the Blue Slaver didn't either. My word. This has been a hell of a fight. Okay, another turn where we're no longer weak. Hopefully that'll secure the kill. Nope. 2 more. Broken Bard, thank you so much for the 15 moons. Never trust an atom, because they make up everything. So... our run's kind of in trouble, huh? At the end of the day, we come out of it with 27 health. The good news is we're alive. Bad news is we no longer have any potions. And an elite fight's looking pretty shaky. Unless this event turns out to be something miraculous. So I'm probably going to go to this rest site. And we'll figure it out from there. I should, at a minimum, be able to remove one more card here, upgrade a card here, and fight this elite. But we might be resting 2 other times and fighting no other elites. I very much do like a Terror here. I think Terror is good not only in any silent deck that wants to do damage with direct attacks, which is most of them at the start of the game, but it also kind of combos a little bit with poison, in that it lets you remove artifact from enemies. I think Predator could be very good here as well for the direct damage and good card draw against the Slime Boss. But I'm not going to pass up the opportunity to take a Terror, I don't think. Warped Tongs. Haven't been able to take this in a long time. Oftentimes I've been deciding that I want the upgrade on a card of my choice, more than I want to deal with having the Pain Curse. But this is actually a position where I think we might be able to get away with it. There's a few reasons for that. One, the deck is relatively small already, so we have more benefit from the random upgrade each turn. Two, we still have a 75 gold card removal coming up for us here, and we'll almost guaranteed, be able to afford that after 2 combats. I'm probably going to rest at this fire anyway, so we can rest, fight these two with a Pain Curse and the Warp Tongs. We also have both Dagger Throw and Survivor to discard the Pain, reducing the potential amount of damage we have to take before we remove the curse at the shop, or better yet, at one of these 2 events. Even if I take the upgrade, there's no way I can fight this elite, so we have to go to this place anyway. Although maybe I could upgrade a card, then rest, and then we fight this elite. And go to the shop. Because if I upgrade Fumes here and rest, I think we can probably do pretty well against an elite fight. That would get us more money. We wouldn't have the curse. Well, we wouldn't have the Warp Tongs either. Maybe I can... No, there's no way I can do all this with the Warp Tongs and the curse, right? I want the Warp Tongs, fundamentally. Let's take it here. And we'll figure out where that leads the decision-making, I suppose. But I can see a lot of good fors and against in this instance. It just feels dang good at the end of the day to have one random card in your hand upgraded at the start of each turn, doesn't it? Either way, I'm going here, and I'm sleeping. Bringing us back to a reasonable health total. I suppose depending on how this fight goes, I will decide for or against. The elite fight. You're getting neutralized. I definitely want to play the Fumes here. So let's go Fumes, take 1. Just seems reasonable. 1 is none. Or something. Although Pain is going to make me seriously question that statement. Hello? So about that elite fight. That's a kill right there. Terror Strike or 2 strikes kills this one. There's nothing I can do about this one. Make it Terror Strike. I could additionally strike this one and take 1 more damage from Pain. I don't think that I need to. So rude. Dagger Spray, pretty helpful for Slime Boss, especially if upgraded. Works really nicely with our Terror as well. I think that's pretty good. Flying Knee could be interesting as well. It's a little bit more direct damage. But I think taking the first area damage card you see is rarely wrong here, especially against Slime Boss. Alright, 1 more fight with the Pain, or at least 1 more guaranteed fight with the Pain. I suppose we know that the Warp Tongs are themselves a shrine event, right? So this should also be a combat. More on that when we get there. Oh, discard this one. Now that's how the Pain is supposed to appear. Off the draw of Dagger Throw. Get him. Technically, I was supposed to block that hit. We're allowed to pick up a leg sweep. Some serious block density here, making up for the removed defend. I think that's very, very nice. Especially, although the Sneaky Strike is worth considering with the Dagger Throw. Metlin, thank you so much for the 2 years and the tier 2. The 2 squared support. Hey there, Oju1234. My advice on early shops, the first 6 floors or so. Never too sure if it's worth, even if only for 1 removal. I would say, on average, no. It's not worth it because you're making your next shop weaker. You're really not able to do many things at that first shop. I don't think it really becomes worth it until you have at least enough money to buy a relic. So 150 gold or 165 gold on higher ascension. That said, if you have extra incentive to get additional removals, then that early shop can be worth going to. And a really good example of this is remove 2 starts. If you can start with a remove 2 or a transform 2, that it doesn't cost you your starting gold, and then go to the shop and immediately remove 1 starting card in addition to that, you can get a sort of multiplicative power curve, so to speak, by getting ahead on removals. If you're going for minimalist attempts, this is also the correct thing to do, where you're deliberately shooting for a 5-card deck or smaller, because if you're doing that, you need to be spending basically all of your money on removals all of the time. So, what that means is, look for opportunities to exploit early shops and the early guaranteed removal that they offer. But if you do not see a powerful mechanism to do so, don't take it. I think early shops are also incredible if you get a gold start or if you get gold from an event. And to that end, I really like early pathings that allow you to take events that are adjacent to but not required to go to shops. That way, if you do get money from the Serpent or from a gold shrine or something, then you can take it into the store and benefit from it immediately. That's really up to the particular map your Spire generates, though, and dynamically pathing your runs can be one of the most challenging things to do. I think I still have lots and lots of room for improving where I go on the map and how that shapes my runs. Even as somebody with 5,000 hours now plus of experience in this game. I am now going to take this leg sweep over the sneaky strike, but I think that was a takeable sneaky strike. And it's a very takeable Tingsha. Tingsha says, whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Hey there, Jason Dalton. Sorry I missed that question earlier. Quick. On that note, actually, I do hope to express a general sentiment that I hope nobody is offended or personally feels ignored when I don't answer a question. It's not possible for me to respond to every single comment in Twitch chat, nor do I think it would make the best content if that's what I did with the stream. So at times I have to pick and choose what makes sense to respond to, and sometimes I also genuinely lose the thought as I'm also trying to play a video game and manage my own self at the same time. So with that said, I think Merle's strategy approach to Watcher, where the ideal is kind of to build towards a maybe 10 to 15 card deck or smaller, and specifically rely on stance dancing or a small subset of Watcher cards, is a really very effective way to play the Watcher if you're looking for consistency. It works shockingly well, and much congratulations to him on his 38th streak. I definitely feel like I did get quite a bit better at Watcher myself from observing him and incorporating his playstyle, which I think works particularly well in exactly the same situations I just mentioned. If you get a remove 2 start offered to you on Watcher, and then you go to the first store and remove a card, it's going to work out very well most of the time if you can apply that kind of philosophy to the character, because you're starting advantaged with additional removals. Now, I don't play that style every single run, as I like to have a bit of wacky to my runs. Always looking for new ways to win, always looking for something I find interesting that I think can also be successful, and looking to make that work, which works more often than it should, is how I'm going to describe it. I feel like I win way more of my runs than I ought to be able to, considering how often I choose to fly by the seat of my pants, so to speak. And we did correctly predict that there would be a combat here again. Good to know. I'll have to keep adapting that to my decision-making. Ding! Tingsha doesn't seem like it's going to be a lot of damage, but it's going to be a lot of damage. Do I defend for 2 or play strike? I believe that with Pain in the deck, I should choose to play the strike. Well, I have leg sweep coming up, I have tongs. Actually, no. I should be able to full block here. The longer this fight goes on, of course, here's where I find out that I would have gotten a kill. No, I still would have been short. Alright. Fair enough. Just feels better knowing there was nothing you could have done. Any advice on how to do a 5 cards only challenge? Yes, I've got a YouTube video on exactly that subject, Mr. RC. My general advice, like if the TL didn't watch, 5 words, so to speak, that I would give to you would be spend all of your money on card removals at shops and nothing else. Don't take more than 3 or so cards in Act 1. And avoid elites in Act 3. Those are the 3 quick pieces of advice I would give on going minimalist. After image. Fascinating. To elaborate on that last bit, Act 3 elites are problematic specifically because of Nemesis, who is really good at killing 5-card decks by flooding them with burns. You can also run into real problems against Reptomancer if you're not doing a combo on turn 1 as your strategy. And if you're choosing to do, one last piece of advice, if you're choosing to do Minimalist on Ironclad, make sure you have a way to kill more than 1 enemy per turn. Otherwise, you'll get stuck on the Darklings in Act 3. I've heard of a couple tales of attempts at winning that were a bunch of flexes and 1 heavy blade, just to make 1 really big smack each turn. But then you can't kill more than 1 slime per turn and you get stuck. Even if that smack does 1,000 damage, there's nothing you can do. Hey, remove transform upgrade. Cool. So we do get rid of the pain, which means we get to remove something else at the shop. And I'm very happy with the double removal. The Pandora's Box glitch is very much left on the game on purpose, it's the one Baconeer, so that the speedrunning community can make use of it. Red888, thank you so much for the 2 months, for keeping it cozy. I could also, if I'm removing pain, I could instead choose to either remove or transform one of my other cards here. Transform would be an interesting option. I think I like a removal more than I like an upgrade here. We are going to get our targeted upgrade at this fire. I'll upgrade Noxious Fumes here as we go into the elite fight. With these 2 potions, I'm not too afraid of whatever the elite will be. So I'm either removing 2 or transforming and removing pain, or upgrading and removing pain. Those are the 3 options. I like removing 2 better than upgrading 1 at the moment. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe upgrading Dagger Spray and Fumes is the way to go here. I didn't take that after image. I looked at that card reward and then I skipped by it. I believe that I wanted that. But we'll trend smaller here. I'm going to choose the double remove line. Or at least the possibility of double remove line. Could now instead opt for footwork. Shame about Apotheosis, though. Tactician. Also compelling. With Tingsha, I'm definitely a lot more interested in a card like Prepared. I do like footwork quite a bit. Footwork goes a long way in the slime boss fight, too. Particularly while frail. Any boost to defend cards to bring them up from their base of 5, which gets frailed down to 3, is a huge deal. I think I will pay the... yeah, I think I will pay for this footwork. Ultimately. We're going to upgrade our fumes here. And we'll see how this fight goes. It is the sentries, so we prepared well, thankfully. Feels like a footwork survivor dagger spray sort of turn. Contemplating the power potion to give us some help here. But we may want to preserve that for the slime boss. The Warp Tongues are going to do wonders both here and in Slime Boss by upgrading a card every single turn. I don't see this going well enough without using the Power Potion. Ooh, 1,000 cuts. Envenom is kind of interesting too. Especially on this Dagger Spray. But it's got to be 1,000 cuts. Gives me some much needed additional area damage here. Heck, that one in particular, apparently. And then we just get to defend fumes. No problem. Hello, Italics. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, we'll shuffle without these 2 strikes. Hopefully we can kill this one next turn. Easily. GG. We do get a potion back. We get a bottled tornado, allowing us to put one of our powers in our opening hand of every combat. No well-laid plans in this card reward, sadly. But I am not at all unhappy with Unbottled Fumes, particularly against the Slime Boss. I'm also not at all unhappy with a Deflect, given that I have Footwork in the deck. Nice zero-cost block to augment. Concentrate does damage. That's kind of interesting. Really don't like Concentrate as an energy generator until you have really, truly enormous card draw, at which point it becomes overpowered. Ting ting. Turn 1 is definitely the time you want to draw Noxious Fumes in every single fight. I'm very, very happy with that. I will take this Deflect. Am I allowed to upgrade here? Probably not. And I have Warp Tongue, so I should probably just get through the Slime Boss fight successfully. I think that is, by large, the best idea. It's gotta be. Whoa there. Do we also employ the aid of Fear Potion to help prevent that big slime crush on turn 3? I think it's rather imperative that we do that. That also allows me to keep Terror for the second phase and use it on one of the resulting slimes. Really not messing around with Slime Boss here. That means I can play Footwork while deploying the damage cards. Don't need to spend energy on Terror. Despite the Fear Potion, we might be short here. Split-wise. Therefore, effectively 99 health. Do how much damage? Wait. How much block is this? 16 plus 7 plus 6. That's a ton. It's 29? We actually full block. Well, I like that line then. This would be a very good turn to split the slime boss, as if we prevent this attack from occurring, we prevent 5 slimes from going into our discard pile. But then I'm mostly drawing blocks for the next 2 turns, which means fumes will go to do their dirty work. I'm okay with that. Can't allow 5 more slimes. I think that would be a bad idea. I'm actually going to weaken the one that I know is going to attack me next turn. And I'm actually going to get rid of these slimes, too. I'm going to be here a while. So I need to make sure I'm not getting really clogged with garbage. So, to prevent this slime from attacking, we must reduce them to 27 health or fewer. Currently, they're 39 minus 5 is 34. So, if Survivor hits them with Tingsha, a strike could also prevent that hit. As it stands, not the case. That's fine. Ooh. They saw me coming. And readied their best attack pattern for me. All right. Fortunately, I saw them coming as well. Let's see, we get 12 plus 9, 21 block. You'll be doing 13 damage, so 13 plus 16, 29. It's probably worth using the speed potion. Looks like I'm going to need every hit point I can get. 9 plus 9 also kills one of them, so I could strike one dead, Survivor. That would actually get me killed. Exactly dead, if I do that. But wait, this attack's not arriving, right? 36 minus 9 is 27, so yes, that first slime won't attack, which means what I should do is either focus on finishing him, or pick off one of the green ones. I could be very thoroughly screwed next turn if there's 4 slimes on the field. Although if I draw a Dagger Spray and it gets upgraded, maybe that's the best outcome. I think what I'm going to do is kill one. Minimize the damage to myself here. Get him! I suppose I should have played Survivor first. Specifically owing to that potential outcome. But now things look pretty spicy, don't they? This is the all aggro I was worried about. We can survive this, though, guaranteed. Because we can always kill this one. You have 13 health. F? Oh no. What if the internet and the run died at the same time? That'd be bad. Wouldn't that be bad? Not quite sure the problem, but there is one. As usual, these kind of clear up with time. And there's nothing really that I can do to speed it up other than keep you all entertained with my buttery voice. No matter how few pixels get to you, the audio will be there. A refresh might help you out, but it's going to be intermittent, probably for the next few minutes. Anywhom, how are we surviving this turn? I think it has to be dagger throw on the back line. Unfortunately, we look to play maybe the dagger throw in the defend, or better yet, double defend with the speed potion. Oh, there's no double defend to play. Right, well, that makes it easy then. Because you need to take 13 damage, not even... yeah. It's a bit of a waste. Next turn looks mighty unsurvivable. Just gonna be real honest. Thank goodness. They just decided to have mercy. Although I could have killed this one, right? Yeah. Actually better to strike this one. Okay, we did actually end up wasting the speed potion, but I wasn't sure if I was going to need every last hit point there. Ultimately, we barely survived the slime boss despite all the preparation. But we're here, and I can get my potions back with Alchemize. Very strongly value this card when I have no potions currently, as a way to get them back quickly and efficiently, and would make taking a Sacred Bark from the boss reward pretty plausible too. Unload does decent damage, but I don't think it's nearly good enough to take. Well, maybe with Tingsha, actually. It does do bonus damage per card discarded. I don't think that's good enough reason. Burst could be nice to double skills, but I don't have that many skills to burst other than Leg Sweep. Give me the Alchemize. Ooh. Philosopher's Stone, huh? I actually don't mind this Philosopher's Stone. Usually I'm averse to it, but with starting cards already removed pretty heavily, and the Warp Tongues helping out, I think it's not bad. In particular, our footwork is much higher impacts if we have more energy. Otherwise, we'd be taking Black Star, which I think is tentative at best. We are not in shape to fight elites on 3 energy with this deck. And it's not like I'm rich so that I could turn our potential into some actual. I would have to get really good potions. Ring of the Serpent gives us 1 more draw each turn in exchange for our 2 draw on turn 1. That's pretty solid, but definitely not incredible by any means. I think this can only reasonably be the Philosopher's Stone. Being able to use 4 energy per turn will help a lot in making all of this effective and playable. And we can focus on getting upgrades on the scaling portions while letting the Warp Tongs do the rest. But I do think Black Star could have been pretty cool there. Oh dear. The Wall of Danger. Look at that. That's unfair, Slay the Spire. That's just unfair. I guess the good news is it's not followed by another mandatory elite. But that is overall very yikes placement. Guess if we go to an early shop, we can get a card removed. That would be helpful. Helpful is how I would describe that. What kind of pathing options do I want? Doubt I'm fighting this Burning Elite, but I might want the option to fight this one. Late events could be nice. But requires some kind of ambitiousness early on to achieve. I think I am going to go to this store. Not Jose says, after 5,500 plus hours, is there anything that I feel like I can still improve on? Yes. Many, many, many things, actually. I feel like I can get better at choosing my paths on the map. I feel like I can get better in slightly optimizing my opening combats. I feel like I can get better at forming overall strategies and kind of visualizing all the different ways my deck can evolve. Yeah, I feel like I can improve on a lot, shockingly. This game is hacking hard and shockingly intricate in the ways that all of its mechanics interact. And I'd say there's nearly infinite potential there for improvement and understanding. I am ultimately going to path towards this node, and then I'll choose event heavy or combat heavy from there, depending on how we have performed. Oh, I'm so grateful to see you, Deflect Plus. You just let me alchemize and fumes. And that alchemize was an entropic brew. Nice. I'll try to hold on to that, but we might end up drinking that more or less immediately. And I would be okay with that. I can play the strike, but to no end. Terrifying. Here I thought I was going to get away with a free fight. Bing. Feels like we would desperately like a backflip at this point. Acrobatics would also be pretty acceptable. Get another potion, immediately a Fear Potion, and we're offered a Blade Dance Plus, which does hit pretty hard with Terror. We would like a little bit more damage in the deck. I'll take one Blade Dance. Gives us some potential for direction. Second Footwork. That's now very intriguing. Second Footwork plus Strike Removal equals lots of block density. I like that quite a bit, given that we have the Philosopher's Stone. Enemies do bonus damage, so we need lots of block if we want to counteract them. $16 damage common. It's pretty good. Second Footwork might be pushing it, but I'm doing it. More footwork, please. So that means this is a fight, for one. And for two, happened right after the shop, which is very sad. I'm definitely not taking a regret curse here. That would weigh me down far too heavily in these upcoming fights. Skill Potion. I'm going to choose to use that now, actually. Fumes on its own won't be enough here. But we did get through all of the artifacts? Perhaps we can come to a peaceful solution. Help! Okay, that'll work. The Gambler's Brew gets me to the Survivor, which is what I wanted. Oh, actually, although the Neutralize does weaken, right? Heck. These are good potions, too. Problem. We have a problem. Neutralize will bring this to 9x2. This is going to block for somewhat more than Deflect would, I suppose. But it's really not that helpful. Let's keep these potions. Take my damage. And cower in fear of what is to come. Killing it with poison and regular damage at the exact same time. It did not feel helpful to me. Dodge and roll is actually pretty okay here with double footworks. The prepared and dagger throw are also acceptable. Our axe boss is champ, which really makes me want the dodge and roll. Hey there, Adam253. We are indeed sponsored by HelloFresh through the end of January. We ordered a box of goodies from them yesterday on stream, and next week, when my internet is hopefully functioning, we'll be opening up the box and seeing what's inside. And I'll post pics of what I cooked. It's exciting. A little worried we won't have enough damage for the elite fight that I have to go into. Looks like I'll be trending more towards the multiple rest site line. So does that mean rest site here? Take a few more later events? That's what I'm feeling right now. Okay. So this should be a combat. It's a merchant. Interesting. Cool. Good. It's a merchant. I don't know why it's a merchant, but I like it. Maybe if chest and merchant are excluded from that kind of rule making. Do we take a second fumes here? Double fumes, double footwork. That's certainly a way to damage scale. One fumes on its own is often not enough if you've got a lot of block support, but if you can get multiple copies of fumes in play, it can really work out. Wish I could afford something reasonable here. But if I'm going block heavy, let's go fumes heavy. And then immediate demise. Oh dear. These are definitely not the three I'd hope to see right now. Not sure what I can do in this fight to save myself. Almost assuredly involves using the upgrade potion right now. Dagger spray, dagger throw. There's no way I can kill the red slaver this turn, huh? Oof. Actually would have, for that specific draw, we wanted to dagger throw first and then upgrade it. Interesting. Fumes has to get played. I won't survive if I don't play Survivor. And I have to play dagger throw, so we can discard the footwork or the strike, doesn't matter. No, over there. You have to do damage over there. Please. for Blade Dance or Leg Sweep. We're also looking for some damage from the Gambler's Brew. But this, if we get hit by Vulnerable, we're dead. Plain and simple. We're just instantly dead. So I need to keep the Terror and and discard the rest, I think. This is pretty dire. We are still dead. However, we did kill the Red Slaver. GG. Really, really, really tough run in a lot of ways. We would have had to min-max just about... With this map generation, you would have had to min-max just about everything to be able to survive the 3 Slavers fight that was headed your way, while also preparing for the possibility of Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader the whole time. Yikes. Yikes. That was also the floor 1 Jawworm super cursed run. But, well, struggled through. I think we had a really solid core of block plus fumes going that would have worked in most things that weren't Act 2 elite fights. But with that forced early elite into Slavers, oof, not much we could have done. Let's give it another attempt on the Silent then. Am I also recording losses during the 100 wins per challenge? I am, Great Pinguala. We have been keeping a... Let's see, there's a losses command, right? That's right. Currently 26 wins, 19 losses, so we're doing better than 50-50, which feels really good. A lot of these wins have been runs have been really, really, really close. So this could have easily been 5 more wins, 5 less losses. But anything better than 50% I'm going to be very happy with, generally speaking. Let me update that. Oh, that's loss number 9 for Silent. Oof. But by the rules of the challenge, we keep going until we win. I think this is a much more reasonable looking act, thankfully. Hexaghost, no slime boss to struggle through. I think remove 6 max for... remove 2 and losing 6 max would be good. I think starting with a common relic is good. Starting with a common relic can maybe help us take out an early elite, too. Give me a relic. What do you got? Pen Nib. I'll take it. Pen Nib makes every 10th attack deal double damage. If we can pick up a good attack and set up the Pen Nib wisely, we might even be able to take down the Burning Elite. But otherwise, just a wisely used Pen Nib can be a wonder against all sorts of different targets. Definitely want to trend towards the lefter half of the act, from the looks of it. So let's keep that pathing in mind. Here's a good example, by the way. I was talking about shop optionality. Here's a really good opportunity to start along this path. If this event gives a ton of money, we can then go to the store. Otherwise, continue along the intended direction. And I would quite be happy to bank over to this side of the act if we were able to pick up, for example, 275 gold and a curse before that shop. Never getting a kill on the Gray Slime on this turn, so I will kill the little one. So on that previous turn, for example, I think the decision to block 3 times versus the decision to block 2 defends and 1 strike is not a trivial decision, and not one that even necessarily has a correct answer some of the time. something that I feel like I can still improve on after thousands of hours of play. The little decisions that save one hit point here or there. What event am I least happy to see on average? It's definitely the Cursed Altar in Act 2. Even though it sometimes gives me the Golden Idol, on average, I am most unhappy to see that one. Partially because it's a pretty big downside on average, partially because it tends to happen at a time when other things are also going wrong in the run, and therefore feels even more detrimental. But it's definitely that stinky altar in Act 2. I'm picking up this dash, by the way. Dash and a pin nib already makes me feel like I can take on this Burning Elite. No, not the portal. Not the portal at all. Portal is certainly a useless event to see, and I'm never pleased by it. But at its worst, the portal is simply nothing. At a time when I don't need that much. I'm already in Act 3, so I'm doing pretty well. Act 2, I'm just trying to survive, man. Actually, what about Calculated Gamble here? Just ignore the damage options and take the card draw manipulation card. That's right, the altar I'm talking about is the one that offers you 3 choices. If you have the Golden Idol, you can turn it into the Bloody Idol. That's really good. But otherwise, you either take a curse or you take a ton of damage to gain a little bit of max health. So your options are get cursed or suffer big damage, and I never, generally speaking, have a good time with that. Okay, there's a money gain event, so we would have 200 gold going into this store. Let's consider the options. I think it would be foolish to take the money and continue on the intended path. I should either refuse the money and go left here, or I should take the money, go to the shop, and then head right. Which could be a 3 elite path. I do like fire, elite, fire, elite, fire. That's pretty good. Okay, let's do that. I like taking the money and going to the store. And I love what we see here. Vajra, one of my favorite early game things on Silent. It also very nice with the pen nib here. Just 1 more damage on every single attack card. That's pretty good. Don't underrate that. Also potentially worth considering here is Caltrops. Just do bonus damage when we're attacked, particularly for getting past our boss, the Hexaghost. Some pretty good attacks here. Skewer, very nice with pen nib. But I can't afford it alongside this Vajra, which is what I'm going to choose to buy. Dodge and roll, not today. Yeah. Pretty good potion, the Flex Potion. And I was hoping we'd find ourselves a Dagger Spray. With Vajra, it's great. With Flex Potion, it's even better. And with Pen Nib, it gets real spicy-like. So I think a Dagger Spray is pretty fantastic here. Maybe I can go 2 elites instead of an upgrade. That's even more money. The upgrade I would take would be Dash, perhaps? Dash or Neutralize? Or maybe the Dagger Spray. But I think what we should do is just take more elites. Accumulate even more relics, even more money. And snowball this run as hard as we can. That's the play. Shame I didn't have Pen Nib set up though, you know? This does 12, so 8. That's shamefully just just slightly more than 1 strike. I'll take that as a pretty good turn 1 in this fight. Yeah, these relics scream Blade Dance, no kidding. Since we're blocking this hit, let's try to prevent the following one by striking the enemy that will be attacking me next turn. Probably correct not to play the gamble there. Since we're blocking this hit, let's attack this enemy, try to kill them next turn. Ends up as splitting our damage in a weird way, but could be correct. Okay, yeah, that did kind of save us. Shamefully, we again end with Pen Nib on 0. Dang it. We do, however, get a Smiling Mask for cheap removals at shops. And I do like Endless Agony a lot here. It's 10 damage, 0 cost, advances the Pen Nib by 2. And then just gets rid of itself. Very good, quote-unquote, front-loaded card. You just play it and it's gone. It can sometimes be correct to let Endless Agony go, but I would say very, very rarely to avoid playing it so that you can make more copies by drawing it again. Not often a good choice. It just doesn't do enough damage to be worth it. You'd rather have a card like Slice, where it simply doesn't exhaust. More money. This time for a curse. I would have taken this deal right before the shop, Serpent Man, but I will not take your deal now, for you are stinky. I am going to trundle forward into the elite. It's a Lagavulin. I don't have a terror. That was last run, huh? Understood. I will simply Pen Nib. Probably going to use the skill potion on the first woke turn of Lagavulin. Let's wake up now so that we can block with the dash next turn. So I'll drink the skill potion next turn. And I'd be happy with a leg sweep or a crippling cloud or a bouncing flask. First gamble blur. I guess blur is okay. But blur does not help damage-wise. These are sad results. Plain and simple. Those are sad results. I think I need to play this strike, helping our Pen Nib get to a better number. This one I don't need to play, but maybe I should. 50 damage. Things aren't going to get pretty once we get debuffed one time. So I think playing our strikes while we still can is a good idea. It's where ideally some kind of math might have been involved. But look, we're only able to do 18 damage this turn. Now we still have 25 health after the first debuff. That's deeply concerning, let's just say. Draw me some better cards. Yikes. There were no better cards. Oh, good. Unfortunately, 3 + 3 +... Oh, deal 9. Yes, because of Vajra, we're there. Woo! Okay, we lived. We lived. We now have a Lantern for energy on turn 1. And we are offered a real leg sweep. Infinite Blade? No, not Infinite Blades. I would take Infinite Blades in this situation against Slime Boss, but I will never take it otherwise. I'm pretty happy with a leg sweep. Just another big block card, something to use with our Lantern. Something to guaranteed weaken. And I love Akabeko here, making our first attack do 8 more damage. Now we're starting to achieve sort of critical common relic mass, you might call it, where all of these little bonuses are all contributing enough that we are starting to overwhelm our combats. And I think you'll find that even though we have low health right now, we're just going to obliterate everything that remains in this act. Pretty decisively. Doubly so if I can get my pen nib to the exact correct number for this elite fight. As pen nib on 9 plus Akabeko is very strong. They do multiply each other, so it's bonus 18 damage in addition to double damage on your first attack. What that means is that Akabeko pen nib dagger spray would deal 24 damage to all enemies twice. Actually, no. We've got Vajra. 26 damage to all enemies twice. That's a lot of damage. I'll take one more Endless Agony here. I think they're very good with calculated gamble, so... backflip's worth maybe thinking about, but I've got enough block density. And we're going to go this way. I'm going to be fighting this elite. We're going to get one more relic here. Wondering what could have been. I'm also going to make a bold and brazen choice and declare that I get to upgrade here. We just fought Lagavulin. This is either Gremlin Knob or the 3 Sentries. I'll upgrade my Dagger Spray. That's a lot of agony. Will it let you die if you click yes? Yes. That will, in fact, just kill you. Can I kill you in 2 attacks? Only if both of those attacks are Dagger Spray Plus? That's very unlikely to work in my favor. But I have to try, dang it. Wait. Yes! Ha! Alright. This elite is so dead. Do I add a Piercing Wail to the mix? 1 Piercing Wail in preparation for Act 2 is pretty good. Not bad against the Hexaghost either. Backstab? Makes it harder to draw Dagger Spray with the Akabeko, and I have Lantern, so I really don't want a 0-cost card on turn 1. Got this Whale. Welcome. Alright, I choose to block. Strike does 30 damage. I could actually just donk one, right? No, we would do 30 plus... These are just 5 each, so that actually wouldn't even kill one. I'm going to play none of the attacks. Come on. Yeah! Dagger Spray. And they're gone. We get 26 gold, a Dreamcatcher, which gives us a card reward for resting, and a Malaise, which I will upgrade and use to kill Hexaghost. Although Blade Dance is also very reasonable here. Do I do enough damage to kill Hexaghost, even if I Malaise? No. We're going to be down to strikes really quick, just doing 7 damage each. I may need to take this Blade Dance, then. That said, if I upgrade the Malaise and then dupe pot it, I'll probably die to burns if I do that. Yeah, my guess is that if I take this Malaise Plus, upgrade it, and then Duplication Potion against Hexaghost, even if it's a 4 energy Lantern boosted Malaise, I will die to burn pluses before I kill Hexaghost with my damage. Because we don't do enough damage. So that kind of requires me to take this Blade Dance. Maybe it requires me to upgrade it too. That'll be 20 damage every time we draw it, upgraded. Calculated Gamble could be a good upgrade too. Also advances my Pen Nib, and then we're trying to Pen Nib Dagger Spray. I'm a little concerned about our damage. The Fire Potion does help too. But I think we ultimately have to take Blade Dance. Kinda wishing I took that Caltrops right about now. That would be really good with a dupe pot. Definitely torn between upgrading Gamble and the Blade Dance. It's gonna have to be Blade Dance, I think. Getting Gamble upgraded would definitely be a boon here. I think I get to not play these. Let's do damage. We have to do 264 damage. Hexaghost will gain a little bit of block occasionally, too. I could keep this Piercing Wail around for Inferno turn, maybe. But I think that we need to exhaust it so that I can just do as much damage as possible. And we have to be mindful with the Pen Nib here, so ideally doubling this Dagger Spray, like so. I probably play this Defend. What are we duplicating? Maybe a Blade Dance at a key moment. Right. This is what will eventually kill us, even if the Malaise route. Ow, ow. Damage looks good, at least. This is a problem, though, this turn. What if I do pot the dash, so that I can double dash, full block, play the Blade Dance? Because otherwise I have to play Dash Survivor here. We don't really do any damage this turn. I like that. Gamble around for the final cycle. I use the Piercing Wail. Looks like we're going to be just shy. Unless I get a good draw here. Just a 4x6. Block for 16. So I do survive on 1 health with Leg Sweep Defend. If I Dagger Spray Calculated Gamble, how much damage do I need to draw? We can think of Hexaghost as having 24 health here. This does 14. So I need to do 10 with a Pen Nib, which means 3 draws to draw either of these strikes or the Blade Dance. Let's actually do some math here. I think this really helps us, because we can know all of the probabilities involved, so we can make an objectively correct decision. We either leg sweep defend, and then look for 24 damage in 5 draws. Or we dagger spray, calculated gamble, and we look for 14 damage in 3 draws. And so all we have to do is ask ourselves the probabilities of each of those two things, for which the hypogeometric calculator is our friend. So, off calculated gamble, winning lines are any one strike, because it'll be pen-nibbed, or the blade dance. So there are 13 cards in the draw pile. That's the population size. 4 successes in the population. We're sampling 3 cards. We only need 1 success. Hypogeometric calculator says odds of 1 or more damage cards is 79.7%. So we're very likely to, but definitely not guaranteed to win if I play calculated gamble. So if we instead are sampling 5 cards, but we need 24 damage. Strike does not deal 24 damage. Oh, I can already tell you this can be less than 80%. This is harder to calculate exactly, because 1 blade dance is basically sufficient. But 2 strikes is not. Blade dance strike is. Neutralized blade dance is. So I'd have to calculate like the exact number of hands. Oh, there's 11 in the draw pile. So I actually did that math wrong. Hold on. Population size 11. %72% chance. Smaller chance? Odd. Literally calculating the gamble. That's true. I think I've calculated that it's the correct choice. I don't have exact odds, though. Yeah, we need 3 other attacks if no blade dance. That's correct. So we would need neutralize strike, or strike. Let's calculate the odds of that. And then, like, add the odds of the blade dance. So let's say there are 4 successes. I need 3 successes in the sample, but we're now sampling 5. Wait, I was looking at the wrong number, too, I think. X is greater than or equal to 3. Shoot. Hypergeometric calculator. Hypergeometric probability calculator, specifically. It sounds fancier than it is. So there's a very low chance we actually draw 3 strikes next turn. I think I'm going to go with the gamble line. I'm going to see what happens. We live! GG. GG. So, our rare cards are a little uninspiring here. Venom adds poison to our attacks. It's slow scaling. It's actually not that bad with what we have, but it's expensive is the main problem with it. Tools is draw 1, discard 1 each turn. That can be nice, but it does need an upgrade, otherwise it's expensive too. Or the unload. Don't think I'm in a desperate enough place yet to want a Envenom. A lot of better ways we could scale from here. I guess Tools is okay. Tools would let me take a hovering kite. And for that alone, it would be worth, I think, at least picking up here. As an actual card in the deck, I'm somewhat ambivalent about it. But I think it does contribute nicely. Love me a P-Box here. Our energy choices are a little underwhelming, although energy would be valued. Runic Dome absolutely shuts down our defensive play. Piercing Wail is so much harder to use with a dome. Ecto is Ecto. Although not bad with Smiling Mask. I can still afford to remove starter cards in large numbers. I just can't do anything else at the shop. Interesting. This might be Ectoplasm, but Box is such a reliable. It gets rid of every single starter card at the same time, replacing them with who knows what. Although they're not upgraded or anything, they are random and potentially very powerful here. Corpse Explosion, yes. Grand Finale, maybe. Phantasmal Killer, definitely yes. Well-Laid Plans, definitely yes. I think there's some interesting possibilities that abound with what we just got. Our block is definitely on the decline, and we need a few upgrades, but that's doable too. Is my name Bale or Lord? Yes, yes it is. The Baylor Lord is a creature from Dungeons & Dragons. Chose this username almost 20 years ago now. Because I thought, really liked the look of the creature. Basically a Balrog, but without the copyright infringement. A big flame enwreathed demon with a sword in one hand and a whip in the other. I like going to a store. What would I like to remove from this deck? We definitely have an extraneous attack or two. Although I like the Eviscerate a bit with our Calculated Gamble and our Tools of the Trade. I would add a Reflex or two. We have triple Endless Agony. How fascinating. Slash is okay. Sucker Punch is okay. I actually don't have that many really good removals. That's good. Maybe I'll just buy a Relic then. Or potions. Potions would also be very welcome. Eviscerate also gets big bonus damage from Akabeko, which is worth considering. Wow. So that fight was easy. Escape plan. Technically, escape plan could help. It's unlikely to hurt, at least for now. Could work nicely with some relics we get. Backup dagger spray for maximum Akabeko value, pretty good too. Or just a deflect for zero cost functionality. I'll take an escape plan, just one, for now. Maybe it turns into something helpful, maybe it doesn't. Unfortunately, we just removed all of our strikes. Had I taken the Ectoplasm, I would be thrilled by this offer. But instead, we took the Pandora's Box, and I do not want to trade max health for adding a bunch of strikes to the deck. Smix, thank you so much for 2 months of keeping it cozy. Refuse. You step back and raise your weapon in defiance. I don't think I was ever going for this Burning Elite, but I could still go for this one. My current intended path is through this shop, though. Fight this elite. Ideally fight this elite and this elite. I think with how much front-loaded damage, the Akabeko Dagger Spray, etc., that we have, we can probably make things work pretty well. And hoo boy, is this shop loaded. Oh yeah, with the bitrate. Scrolling through the deck is going to look really weird, huh? Do apologize for the ongoing internet troubles. Really nothing I can do but wait. Alas. Let's see if it gets better over time. Would I consider bottling Eviscerate here? I don't think I would bottle the Eviscerate. If I was going to bottle any attack, it would probably be my Dagger Spray, so that I have a guaranteed answer to Reptomancer, but also to the Slavers. Is that a 25 gold card removal? It is not, unfortunately. Smiling Mask is quite deliberate with its phrasing. The Merchant's card removal service is always 50 gold, and it means that. 50 gold, even if you have a discount. Even if it was actually less expensive before you got the Smiling Mask, the Smiling Mask makes it cost 50. But we have a tough choice before us, because we can either take the membership card or we can take this Toxic Egg, which would upgrade all skills we add from here on out. And I think that could be a very powerful thing to pick up here. But membership card removal. Do I want this Tactician? Not without an upgrade, I don't. Ambivalent feelings about Tactician currently. He's paying for one. And I can't afford it alongside the Egg. If I could go Egg Tactician, I'd be on that in a heartbeat. I'm ultimately going to go for the membership card. We are going to remove something. And I will pick up the Tactician? I should remove Sucker Punch then, so that I can keep Quick Slash. Okay. We'll do it that way. Good luck, Tamir. Yes, if you, Pablo Drez, if you buy an egg and then later buy a skill in the same shop, you do get to upgrade the card immediately. This right neutralize outright kills one. There's no way to make it a Corpse Explosion kill, though. I could go Corpse Explosion, Piercing Wail. Dagger Spray, neutralize. That's pretty powerful. That takes relatively little damage. Okay. With regards to the grand finale, it will be really nice if we can make it work. But it's not a guarantee, unfortunately, that we can do any such thing. Dagger Throw. Do I include that, given that I added the Tactician? Also very nice with grand finale. And Eviscerate? Okay, you're in a Dagger Throw. Do not be confused. So double damage on this turn, Pen Nib on 6. If I can kill with 3 attacks, that'd be perfect. And guess what? 1, 2, 3 shivs to kill a Snecko means Pen Nib is on 9 going into this elite fight. More unupgraded cards. Where's my Toxic Egg? Where's my Toxic Egg? Where's my Toxic Egg? Where, oh where? Oh yeah, I left it behind in the store. Dang. Uh-oh. It's 5 each. So I can... Okay, I can do the following. Guess I'll just use the regen potion? No, there's no reason to. I have a smoke bomb. Both gremlins die from the corpse explosion. We unfortunately take 18, but we should have an easy rest of the fight, if nothing else. Perfect. And again, Pendiv's on 9 for the next fight. Hey there, Lee. Yes, I'm aware that you can smoke bomb the first fight of Thwack with no consequence. I also found out the hard way that you can't get rewards if you smoke bomb the second half. Phantasmal Killer, huh? We already have one of you. Now, here's where I do wish I'd taken the Toxic Egg. This prepared might be acceptable, too. Oh, we're also at 0 bit rate? Man. Let's see if these issues continue to the rest of the stream or not. Might call it early. Yes. So, do I take a regular old prepared? Unupgraded. Oh, I took a dagger throw so I wouldn't have to take this. And then that dagger throw got upgraded. Good talk. Could take Dreamcatcher value. Worst case scenario, I've got a smoke bomb. And I think we need this to say plus. Or this to say plus. Getting our energy up, our non-exhausting energy upgrades is definitely the most important thing we can do for this deck. 118 damage, says Grand Finale. Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait. It's not real. This Dash Survivor perfectly blocks here. I think I will use the regen potion because this fight could get scary. It's not going to last long enough, though. Given how much damage I've already done, given Phantasmal Killer next turn, I have a smoke bomb. Okay. So here's where discarding Endless Agonies can be worthwhile if you're doing it via calculated gamble, so that you're actually just getting more card draw for your discards. Although currently these are each 10. That's not bad. I want that Eviscerate in play. No! Biffed it. Totally biffed it. Pretty much have to play this Tools the Trade, which means not playing Terror? Or not playing Dagger Spray for 21 to all enemies twice. That really didn't work out for me. Cost. This is 12 by 3, whereas this will be 7 by 4. But way more Pendiv advancements. I need the raw damage at the moment. No need to retain a thing. Whew. Mallbank. Might mean I avoid the shop, but at a minimum it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 12 equals 72 gold. Times 2 from membership card. Essentially a whole relic worth of money, at least. Maneuver plus. I don't think so. Backflip, though? Yes, because it says draw 2. And this deck definitely needs more card draw at this point. Rubem, thank you so much for the 18 months. Enjoy the quad color badge. Pretty unlikely that Artivore goes off, but that could change as we develop the deck further. We'll pick it up. Depending on what I get from this fight, I may or may not rest at the next fire, but for now we'll upgrade the other renewable energy generating card, Tactician. And I think Well-Laid Plans has to be the next upgrade from there. Yeah. Of course, I'm killing one quickly. Do I keep the Survivor or the Tactician? I think I need to keep the Tactician. This might have been the fight for the Regeneration Potion. That's a lot of damage. $32 damage 3 times. Not bad. I would take an upgraded backflip, but I won't take another unupgraded one. I don't think it's good enough. And given the situation, I think it's also necessary to rest before this elite, just in case it is slavers. We don't have our pen nib on 9. We don't have enough health to survive a dangerous turn 1 from them. I don't like it. We also get a card reward, so Dreamcatcher gets to contribute. Deadly Poison Plus or Finisher Plus? Actually, Finisher Plus with these Endless Agonies seems like it could slap pretty dang hard, especially with the pen nib. We do have a Well-Laid Plans already, and that Well-Laid Plans is going to get upgraded before the boss. I like it. Normally, I'm not a finisher fan, but I like this one. It is these nerds. How dare they? Great Piercing Wail on turn 1. Wow. Escape plan into finisher. Into terror. That might actually let me kill one, at least. What did I think about that heal hook? Not great. Yes, we have leg sweep. Yes, we have upgraded neutralize, but... it's not consistent enough to rely on. And it doesn't do enough damage to justify the times that it's not going to work. Essentially. Wow, we perfectly blocked this? Now that's cool. Dang. Ooh, Paper Crane. Okay, now we're headed in the right direction here. And a Flask Plus. Interesting. I want a Prepared Plus. I'll discard the Steel and take the Fire Potion here. Guess I didn't need to rest after all, although having a lot of health for Collector feels pretty good too. So do I avoid... do I avoid this store, or do I just lean into it because we have so much money with membership card already? I feel like it's better to go here so that I can buy whatever it is that we see that is good. Even if we are breaking the Maw Bank, because we're not guaranteed, especially without the green key, we might not even be able to get one shop in Act 3. So I should just take the shop I'm offered now. Burl! I could also consider Sucker Punch with this Paper Crane, because now that weakness is 40% reduction, it's really, 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 really valuable to include in the deck. Second finale. Go Bag Alert. Vuln on turn 1's nice, and the fact that it removes Artifact is also nice. Definitely going to buy a card remove. Which is likely to be this Cloak and Dagger. With my potions full, I'm not sold on Cauldron. Doppelganger could be okay. What about Doppelganger? Yeah. Yeah, Doppelganger. I will pay 89 gold for this card. That's a relic for this card. I'm gonna do it. We already have one finale. I definitely don't need two. Not gonna get rid of this finale. We're gonna try to use it. The Well-Laid Plans and the Doppelganger are both part of that. Oh. So I'll actually let these go. We're going to keep the Akabeko Dagger Spray for when the minions arrive. While also gaining Art of War this turn. And I had Paper Crane, so I got to keep the leg sweep. Can make that a really, really big dagger spray. Get what I'm trying to do. One of you. Can you play that for minor benefit? Do double damage on this turn. How much damage is that finisher? 54 times 5. GG. GG. Hey there, Casual Rudd. Why not footwork? Quick and short answer here. If we sort our deck and actually count the number of cards that the footwork affects. Footwork affects any card that generates block. So 1, dash, 2, backflip, 3, escape plan, 4, leg sweep, 5, survivor. 5 cards out of 26 is not enough cards for us to get a whole lot of use out of dexterity. This is a much more offense-oriented deck as that combat assuredly showed you. And my, we have some good options here. The Paper Crane's also going to do most of our defense for us, which I really appreciate. So, Adrenaline or Malaise? That's the question. It's got to be Adrenaline, I think. This deck is just going to pop off spectacularly if I can accelerate my card draw and my energy here. The idea is to get one big finisher turn or to play Grand Finale successfully or something like that. JHTM, thank you so much for the many, many gifted subs. This deck in particular is capable of having, like, the grandest finale. Terror plus Pen Nib plus Phantasmal Killer equals a ×6 damage finale. That would be enough to end a fight in one play. Astrolabe would let me transform and upgrade 3 cards. Problem is, most of the cards in the deck are already good. If I want more energy, I could take Philo's Stone, giving all enemies extra strength. I don't think that's too bad with the Paper Crane. More energy would certainly make Doppelganger a lot better. Tiny House is shockingly good, actually, with the membership card here. We are gaining effectively 100 gold out of it. The max health is not bad either. The random upgrade's pretty good, too. But I'm probably going to go with a Philosopher's Stone and take additional enemy strength here. Philosopher's Stone is most scary at the beginning of Act 2. Here's our Burning Light. Means we have to go to a shop. Convenient. Convenient. Did I take 999 gold? Probably not, but I'll think about it. Let's start here. Get him. Just a turn 1 kill. Wow. Pretty hard to get regen potion use if I kill everything on turn 1, though. No thanks to 3 unupgraded cards here. I don't think I want this many events. Do I? Well, card rewards don't seem like they're that good. Would I upgrade all in this deck? Think about that real hard. Would I upgrade all here? I would if I had full health. What if I had full health? Let's try to get full health. Double spikers is a little intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I have a corpse explosion. It's gonna make this easy too. Right? Help! I have a problem. Help! The really sad news is that doesn't even kill this one. But the double corpse explosion gets there. Easy. Skewer could hit pretty hard. I don't think we need it, though. One more fight. The Transient. Pretty unlikely that I could kill this nerd, but we could do some other pretty valuable things here. Please. Play this, play this. Relatively unlikely that I can kill this guy. Not impossible, though. Maybe should have retained that? Probably. Just get rid of Piercing Well so I don't draw it again. Double damage this turn should make life nice and easy for me. Especially double damage Pen Nib Eviscerate. Wow. I might have underestimated my own damage here. Let's draw 2. So let's not use the dagger throw for the moment. Oh, wait, I'm drawing 6, so let's keep the dagger throw. Forgot about my own tools to trade here. Foolish. That does mean this is not a Pen Nib Grand Finale. Unfortunately, it's a Pen Nib Dagger Throw. But it still is a 153 damage Grand Finale. That is being followed up by 27/7 finisher. GG, with a turn to spare, this transient perishes under the might of this silent deck. It's true. I'm using Arquebus as a noun. It's like saying gun the building, which is acceptable to me for the purposes of alliteration or semi-adjacent alliteration. Red Mask, get out of here. Shop now or event and then shop here? I think event and then shop later. Sensory Stone. Will happily look at 3 colorless cards. Apotheosis would be my favorite. Unfortunately, we don't find Apotheosis. Could take a trip, that'd be mediocre. Impatience is alright, I guess. Draw 2 if I have no attacks in hand, but I'll often have attacks in hand. And it's bad with Finale. How do you beat the boss gauntlet without blocking? We have more than no block. The Paper Crane and our few block cards are going to keep us alive better than you'd expect. And we don't have to survive for very many turns, thankfully. But we might want to include something like this Good Instincts to help out a little bit. Muscle Confusion says, what's an acceptable amount of gold to spend on the Red Mask? Usually about 100 gold is my threshold. Considering that we have the membership card, I'm doubling the value of gold, so that was about a 400 gold Red Mask equivalent. Not happy. These are really, unfortunately, not the cards I was looking for. I'm not sure I'm taking any of them. I don't think I should. Purity could have even been the correct answer there. I can't go that way. Okay. That is a lot of... It's a lot of agony. Let's play all of these. Can't be drawing those over and over again. Let's draw 2. Draw 9 is the most I could do, though. Just keep the finale. Uh-oh. Okay, Dagger Throw wasn't the bottom card, thankfully. Does mean we don't get to pen nib this finale again. It's okay. The finisher's gonna be nuts, though. 24/8. Dang. Preserved Insect will make future elites even smaller and easier to kill. We're offered another Blade Dance, which I don't think that I want. First boss, by the way, Donu and Dekka, the Shape Twins. Let's take another elite on. I should probably grab my recall. We have 3 keys to get in short succession here. We'll get the blue key at the chest, the green key at that elite. Another wonderful doppelganger turn. I can either play Terror then Doppelganger, or I can just play the Doppelganger. If I spend the extra energy on the Doppelganger, I get 1 more draw next turn, and the energy that I would spend on the Terror is refunded. So I might as well play the Doppelganger. You can actually just hardcast to kill you too. Intriguing. Let's try doing it this way though. That looks better. Kind of. What a turn. Taking 3 ultimately. And now, finisher. Maximum Weasel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Do we add a Fumes to this deck? I don't think so, even though we have a Corpse Explosion. I don't think we need the poison damage. We definitely don't need more powers in the deck. Speed Potion could be a part of our winning strategy late game, so let's pick that up over the Fire Potion. We just fought Reptomancer, the best use case for the Fire Potion in the late game. You can now proudly say your runs are dying to Slavers instead of Knob, and someday they'll be dying to Reptomancer. Best of luck. Sapphire Key over Juzu Bracelet. Easy choose for me. Yeah, that right there is progress. But keep taking fights, or is it better to still take an event? We haven't seen Mind Bloom. We have not seen double orb walkers either. So the chance for a rare relic here indeed is high. I can also strongly consider upgrading all of my cards and preventing myself from ever healing again. That would very notably upgrade all of my blocks, which could be a way to get the blocks to work. It upgrades all of my cost reductions. We get more energy from Adrenaline, from Doppelganger, more block from Backflip. I really do like it quite a bit. No rare relic, though. So how many unupgraded cards do we actually have? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 upgrades? Yeah, I'm doing it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Everything makes sense now. The lack of memories, the Ascent, the Ancient One. This is the way it always was. This is the way it always will be. All will be forgotten again soon. Adorable. Acrobatics. Definitely getting added to this deck. Might actually want to remove one of these agonies now. Because of the heart and a time eater, mainly. I really like the potion belt for more potion slots, even though we have a regen potion here. Probably buy the power potion to go with that. And then I can buy more potions in Act 3, or Act 4. Now that we have this Mark of the Bloom, we can no longer heal in any way, shape, or form. That means this regen potion is useless. We no longer heal after beating the Act boss. We no longer heal when we gain max health. There's a lot of things that we don't... Really rewarded for recalling, by the way. There's a lot of things that we don't benefit from. Healing-wise. I could buy this toolbox. Let's remove one of these agonies, just to help my early turns. Not going to take the toolbox. Already got a 9-card opening hand. We'll hopefully get some potion rewards from these. Hopefully. But everything now being upgraded means our block output is ridiculous. Amongst other things. Simply ridiculous. Really not a lot to draw into, though, hey? So I should keep the dash. Probably shouldn't keep the finale here, actually. Let's just go dash gamble. Convenient. Gamble into Pen Nib Divisorate. Heck yeah. Spicy. Like one more flip as well. Alright, well, this enemy's going to be interesting with a deck that is very attack spammy. Every time we deal unblocked attack damage to this nerd, it changes the intent. Changes what it's going to do. Okay, multi-attack is exactly what I want you to do. I wonder if there's ever a way to kill on turn 1 there. Where do I think the healing goes when you have Mark? It goes to Mark. Mark gets your healing instead of you. I'm sure he enjoys it quite a bit. Okay, we got a potion, but it's not a very good potion. Alright. Max health plus 50, but small nemesis, so it's actually just smaller than a regular nemesis. Also, he's dead. Wow. Get ourselves a mummified hand. If we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes 3. And I could take a second Well-Laid Plans, which is rather intriguing to me. Double Well-Laid Plans. Huh. Especially with Mummy Hand, I like that quite a bit. Take one more of these. Good. Get this. I'm gonna go for Donu first here. Although it might actually be correct to go Deca first. Fun thought. None of this is really usable to me. I really don't want to lose any health on this turn, so I'm going to do everything in my power not to. Which I think means Blade Dance Calculated Gamble here. So that I can just draw a ton of cards. Looking for my best blocks. Wondering if that would hit Corpse Explosion. That actually works out, though, because then I can Corpse Explosion to remove the artifact and weaken Deca here. 2 turns of double damage, please. 14 block. That's also a full block, so I can actually apply the... Oh, it's better to do this, right? Keep all 3 of these. Should have played Dash first. But that was one boss down with relatively light defense. Let's go for 2. Very rude to open with your biggest attack time eater. Don't you know that? Make sure these Endless Agonies don't end up duplicated. Keep Piercing Wail, and I guess Grand Finale. Time Eater might be a problem for this deck overall. I wouldn't be surprised if I have to lose some health here. Just discard all of that. Doppelganger's good. Oh, shoot. It's gotta get played, though. $31, and we're frail. Here's the really, really, really hard thing to block. Have to get all these one-time cards out of the deck before they start multiplying problematically. Link Sweep helps. 21. I think I have to gamble here. Uh-oh. Just can't keep duplicating. I think I have to take a hit here. I can't just keep calculated gambling my hand away. Benny TKD2, thank you so much for 13 months. Turnip in the shop certainly would have helped here. Keep these two. So we lose 10. 10 I can't get back, unfortunately. But then... here's Piercing Whale. We'll probably use that in phase 2. Okay. We took some damage, but we're through the boss gauntlet. We still have a full potion belt. We still have a good amount of health. Remember, we can't recover any of this, but I think we're in really good shape here for Act 4. Definitely concerned about the heart fight based on how Time Eater went there. My hope is that we can find an artifact of some kind to work with his speed potion. Have to upgrade the backflip. Resting would give me no health thanks to Mark of the Bloom. Come on, shop. Tori could help. Third well-laid plans is redundant. Second speed potion. Guess 2 speed potions is better than 1, as they say. Let's lose the explosive. Take that. What would I remove? Dagger spray is still relevant. Corpse explosion's almost irrelevant. It's good artifact removal, though. I need it. Actually, Blade Dance is probably shockingly one of my worst cards for heart. I'm just never going to be able to play this card. Let's remove Blade Dance. Even though it is a very damaging card, Beat of Death will be more damaging. Maybe that means I go Strength Potion over Flex Potion also. For the persistent damage bonus in that fight. Maybe worried I've over-prepared for Heart and under-prepared for the Elites, but I have to imagine this fight against these two will go pretty well for us. Right. Okay, next turn. Oh, I see. That means I want the Corpse Explosion to strip artifacts. Corpse Explosion here, Terror here. Piercing Whale Leg Sweep, maybe? Doesn't matter what this makes free. Come back around this way, play the Piercing Whale. Just take 1 damage here. 1 is fine. Bring you under 120 health. Or I can strike at thee. Go for the other line, too. Let's do it this way. So we're doing triple damage against the Spire Shield. I believe that means we simply go for a kill here. And trivially get there. Kaboom! Okay, we got a boat thingy for the heart fight, which I think helps quite a bit. Crippling Cloud could be a little bit of added poison. It's not bad. Or a second leg sweep if I want an even more reliable block. Oh, actually, you're right. I could have, I think, faced shield on turn 1. I'm not sure why I thought I needed to be facing the spear. Probably because of turn 2. I wanted to end facing spear, just in case. Let's go with the cloud. Upgraded. We'll drink this right away. No room in hand for the power potion yet, so we gotta make sure we play a different card first. Fumes, Blades, or Caltrops. Against the heart, it's gotta be a Caltrops. By far the most damage of all these options. Ooh, pendant order wrong. Shoot. That was my bad. I think I should keep the leg sweep and the adrenaline, maximize our chance of surviving this first cycle through. With bonus damage from Philosopher's Stone, we gotta be really careful here. Because this is still a 2x15. This would be a good turn for one of my Piercing Whales. There's one. This. Get rid of this. This next attack will be the hardest to survive, though. 41. We only have 40 base block. This is probably the turn to use one of these 2 speed potions, at least. Giving me a +5 base, although the frail still reduces it for this turn. That feels right. Only 1 skill to hit? Probably not worth it. Good. Just need to keep that. Speed potion definitely kept me alive that turn. Here's a problem. I need to keep all of these cards in my hands. I need Crippling, Corpse Explosion, Piercing Whale, or Crippling Cloud, Piercing Whale, so that I can stop the multi-hit. But I need Leg Sweep Dash so that I can stop the big hit. If I guess wrong here, I'm... Oh, I've retained 4. Never mind. We're fine. Hey! Thanks for retain 4. Really good to see ya. Okay, that means we're good no matter what. I should probably take the extra energy by not playing this Dagger Spray then. Just retain Piercing Whale, Corpse Explosion, Leg Sweep, Dash. And if we win this fight, it's because I took 2 well-laid plans. If we win this fight. I'm also about to get a pen-nibbed finale. Ooh, didn't think about that, though. Endless Agony stopped me from drawing a card, so I can't play the finale. Interesting problem. Guess I'll discard it then. So how much block do I actually have here? Dash Leg Sleep Survivor takes my whole turn. That's sad. $27. 38 block, minus 6. 32. So I don't think I need to use the speed potion yet. That's the takeaway here. Also means I no longer need the Corpse Explosion for next turn. Get rid of these. Not yet. Your time will arrive, Doppelganger. Only 3x15. Easy. Real shame to waste the Thorns damage on the Phantasmal Killer Pendib Grand Finale we're doing next turn. I guess I should do the Pendib Eviscerate this turn, actually, because Phantasmal Killer Grand Finale is more than enough next turn. So we go Phantasmal Killer, Dagger Spray, Eviscerate. Almost cap out the damage there. Take 2 damage from burn here. No Agony messing with me. This becomes a buff turn. $189. And now it's Doppelganger time. Something like that. Only 30, that's very, very blockable. And I think I should get the kill next turn, so let's just go ahead and use our speed potion now. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Beautiful run. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run. GG, everybody. I'm officially going to credit that win, well, to a few things. One, very cool to see Mark of the Bloom getting a successful victory here. But double well-laid plans was absolutely required for that to work. Otherwise, there would have been a couple of disaster draws, I think both against Time Eater and against the Heart, that we wouldn't have been able to avoid. And the Mummy Hand really made that capable. That really came together at the very last minute there. Such a cool run. Such a cool run. Not at all upset we lost our first run to the Slavers, because if we didn't do that, we wouldn't have had this one. So cool. So cool. Seems like internet troubles are still happening. However, unfortunately. Second. Nabu, thank you so much for 4 months. GG. Well, I'd originally wanted to stream Dark Souls for the second half of stream today, but I don't think it makes any sense to do that if the bitrate is inconsistent. For an action game like that, you really need to be able to see everything, or it's just not going to be a good show. So I think what I might do is wrap things up here for today. We'll be back tomorrow with Dark Souls, hopefully with a fully functioning bitrate. Whatever's going wrong will have fixed itself by then. But I don't really feel motivated to keep the stream going when it keeps dipping to 0 bits per second. Hey, thanks for stopping by, NF Stealth. Stay strong. One of the best things you can do for your Spire play is to never give up on your runs. Even if you've just made a disastrous mistake or something really unlucky has happened to you, it's still entirely possible there's a way to find a successful line out of your situation. So to that end, I'm going to say goodbye and farewell, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out for some Spire kills here today. Let me update all these commands. But we'll be back tomorrow with some more, and we'll play some more Dark Souls, hoping to get a victory against Manus, Father of the Abyss. Until then, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all later. Doodaloo.